Show me the video. Hello! Hi! Welcome, Super Robot fans. My name is Austin. Welcome to the Super Robot Wars Archives. It's a pleasure to join you today on this fine Monday morning, afternoon, time. I hope you all are doing well since last I've spoken to you, which has been roughly 24 hours. I've not really done much since then, both in terms of like my day and also thinking about or playing this game. So there's that. We'll get started here in a minute or two, but I'm thinking that, well, we're definitely going to try and we're definitely going to do the next main mission, the Singer from the Galaxy, and then depending on how much time that takes, it's not a two-stage one, then I might poke into some DLC, and we'll just take notes on whatever we get from the DLC to make sure we're like not using that. I know I said I was like totally fine using the relics now, and I think that still remains true, but at the very least I don't want the DLC to influence my playthrough, because I want to be able to show off the DLC in case someone didn't get it, but I also don't want people to feel like they're missing out on something we're talking about because they couldn't afford the DLC. You get me? I think that makes sense. What is this? Oh, this is just showing me where it is. Interesting. Okay. It does tilt me that all of these are still sitting here. Like, I just want to clean these out, but I can't because they'll just give us like way too much stuff. These parts are absolutely like insane. So I am interested by the fact that we did get like more DLC scenarios are opening up as we're playing. Like the Struggling Ninja was not here before, and it now is. So that's interesting. Let's see where this is. I guess the Team Rabbits. I guess we must have given Tamaki a kill to get this up to 71. We've not really been using Hero at all. What else we got? Shin's gradually creeping up there, and Amuro and Camille really are not. I've not been incentivized to use them. Based on like where this is relative to the grid and also the previous chapter, I do have a sneaking suspicion we might also be hitting chapter 3 today once we finish The Singer from the Galaxy. Which is why my title is a little tentative. Right? If we do this and we find out that, you know, the chapter 3 is like way more interesting, then we might do that instead. Give me a second, sorry, I'm all congested. Hello, welcome in. I see some people opted to join me on this Monday afternoon. You could have chosen a lot of streams and you opted to choose mine, and I appreciate that. For those of you who are live, please let me know if my audio is okay. Oh, and this also puts us at 4 o'clock, so let's get started. I can't get it started from there. Okay. I said I hadn't thought about this game much, but that's not completely true. I was thinking about just like what my plan has been so far in general and how it's been effective, or how effective it has been. And it does feel a little bit like you are supposed to stack a lot more laterally. I know we had talked about that at some point. Also, sorry, this music is very atonal for a massive fighter jet storming a building. Yes, we're taking the Grand with us. And select units. But yeah, it does feel like the game expects you to stack a little bit more laterally. I thought we put Shion in the Dunfine. We can do that quick. Well, hi there, control room guy. Thank you for joining me. I'm glad to see you. How are you doing? Select units. Bam. Bam. Yeah, there we go. We want the L game. I think we're probably still tempted to take the... Ooh, excuse me, sorry. The Novel Discern. Definitely taking Fa. Doma. Bam, bam. Better. Oh, okay. We are out of units. That's totally fine with me. So we're gonna cut the Dunbine because I don't. She owns like a second, like tier 2 trading project. We'll cut the Novel Discern because I'm not. I think I am like really leaning into the support attack angle that isn't just actually that good. And then we can take. We're still gonna take the Jet Jaguar and I guess the Xenon and just skip the Lunadirect this time. It feels bad though. No world we're cutting the Methus. Yeah, I guess that's fine. We'll cut the main character this time. It's probably because we're getting so many units in the form of the new Macross enemies. Not too bad. How have I been? I've been fine. Not much has been different since last I was on screen. I guess the one difference I've experienced is that, good gracious, there's so many dumb editing softwares. I was trying to put together a thumbnail for an upcoming video, and I do not understand. It makes less than 0 sense to me that I can change the angle of an object on that thumbnail, and then when I go to change that angle a second time, it acts like the newly changed angle is as if it is in the 0 position. It doesn't, like, if I set its angle to -5 degrees, it doesn't save that -5 degrees. It puts that as if that is now its 0 position. So you can't change it back in a way that isn't like super wonky looking. I don't understand it. It's so strange. So I was mulling about that last night. But otherwise, I've been pretty good. All right, well, let's take a look at our new units. We've got the VF331S Siegfried. That's what is it? Okay, so all of these are that within a model number to indicate like which customization they are. Okay, cool. I'm gonna guess all of them probably have the fold wave system. If Freya, Mikumo, Kaname, Makina, or Reina are present as assist crew, self and allied units within 3 spaces gain +2 morale at the start of own phase. Okay, this seems like it has really high potential. Swag Energy Conversion Armor reduces damage from all attacks by 1,000. Okay, so this is just a slightly worse version of what the Lancelot Albion Zero has, right? Because this is all attacks by 1,500, and it's the same energy cost too. But that's fine. I'm assuming it's going to be making up for it in some other ways. I guess it's making up for it in the 8 movement. Oh, I used a different track for non-premium. My Ikenai Borderline. Is Ikenai Borderline the name of the song? The song that should be playing if I had like all the stuff. Instinct, potential. Oh, they have hit and run. Okay, cool. And they start with a bullseye and a persist. Okay. And okay, hold on a second. Everything's got costs again, unfortunate. We have 2 post-movement attacks. We've got 2 to 6 and 2 to 5. I think this is our first unit that has like, no, that's probably not true. I was gonna say it's our first unit that has multiple long-range attacks, but I don't think that's the case. +15 accuracy, nothing standing out there. Yeah, these all seem pretty standard. This being 120 morale is a little bit annoying, but we do have that we do have fold wave to get some extra morale. Freya, Mikumo, Kaname, Makina, or Reina are present as assist crew. I wonder how many of those are each individual assist crew members. If we're getting 5 assist crew off of this, that's wild. Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, I'm sorry I don't have the right music for you. Not that YouTube would let me play it anyway. I mean, it would let me play it. I'm also so tilted by the fact that YouTube is like, no, you can't use the music from the game that you've just purchased. It's so dumb. I don't care about it personally because it's not affecting me, but come on, YouTube, do better. +1, +20 to all weapons ammo. Okay, so yeah, it's already been factored in. Great, and I'm assuming all of these are the same attacks. Interesting. I suspect we're going to see it happen, but interesting to me that these aren't transformed yet. I just feel like I think of Macross as like they also turn into robots. I'm gonna guess they will. It would be weird if to me if they didn't. Immelmon Dance. Higher morale increases final hit rate and unit move. Okay. Maxes at 150 morale, granting plus 20 to final hit rate dodge and plus 2 move. We've only seen that hit plus 1 before. I have a sneaking suspicion both on his design and that effect that he might be the main character. Messer. Instinct potential. Spirit endurance. Oh, that's the one that ignores the bad stats. He also seems really morale heavy. Trust, bullseye, person. Actually, forgot to look at their spirits. Focus, flash, excel, focus. Okay, none that stand out that much. The little radar dish is different. I'm surprised it's not being reflected in one of his abilities. I should compare all of their stats against each other too in a second. Supply parts. Oh, he can use the. Okay, I guess that's what I guess supply parts is supposed to communicate that. I was going to assume he was going to be like either a repairer or a resupplier, but I am wrong. Oh, he also has slightly different weapons. Yeah, so we're normally all of those stats. I'm not going to read all of them out. That's not helpful. Okay, so we're skipping out on the was it assault formation? Sorry, no, variable combat. Assault maneuvers only do that. Yeah. Okay. 1500, 125, 155. 1500, 125, 155. Okay, so all of these are practically identical. It's just you're changing pilots around and whatever their stats are, minus the E-Siegfried that has one fewer attacks. For now, assuming we aren't going to be able to transform stuff. Also, these are like unique sprites for all of these characters? No. Okay, there's just a couple of different. There's a couple of different ones. I love the little like stars that are in their hair. That's such a funny touch. Where are his stars? I want him to twinkle. Okay, but we do have some theoretically enemy combatants. Oh, that's a little disappointing. Fold wave detection is just literally the same thing as we've seen before. Zhao, Jusilia, they just mirrored each other. I see. Probably brother and sister. I'm unsurprised that we're seeing a lot of bosses though. That feels appropriate for some real robots. Oh, there he's got the twinkles. I'm very glad. I'm sorry. Apply terrain? Does terrain apply even if you're flying? Or is that just like, is that indicative we're going to be seeing some other things? Also, 22,000 HP. They're little jets. How do they have so much HP? Okay. And Keith, the pretty boy, probably villain of the series. Okay. And we've seen all of these before. Yeah, it's Faye and Gerald and Alan again. Great. And I don't think we've... Oh, no, we did fight Nay. We fought Nay in the Oak before. So we're trying to figure out how to pronounce A-U-G-E. Great. Okay. Objectives. The SV262HS Draken... Oh, sorry. HS's Draken 3 destroyed... That's just a... That's like if... That's like when I'm talking about Gundam and... I start listing off like the model names of the Gundams. Let's see what these look like. This combat is not looking good, which I'm not surprised. Historically, that has been what happens when you like when we just introduce a unit. We did put some points into the Lancelot. Oh no, it didn't save the points we put into the Lancelot. That's fine. We can do that. We can do that during next intermission. Let's get the Gran Gran up close so we can actually get some real good combat next turn. No, you can go here so we can already have that key formation. Actually, no, because of where I put the Grangaran, this actually is going to be a bad T formation. So we can go here and just push it up one more. Yeah, that's fine. Have your medicine. How we've been playing Shin, he's just this, like, perpetually sickly child. Though I feel like it's also, like, in character for Gundam pilots to, like, someone's probably in there, like, quaffing a absolute magnitude of drugs because they're, like, genetically altered and their, like, body is falling apart. The Macross ship is the one that became my goat. I'm looking forward to seeing a Macross ship. You said that last time. I don't think we've seen it yet. What? Unless, is there a battleship here that I am missing? And we'll just have you guys pull back. Because so far, if it's just these are not leaving me phenomenally impressed. Nope, don't go in the Grangaran. Just Jet Jaguar? No. Oh, I did miss the ship. Hold on, sorry, I did miss a battleship. Okay. Pinpoint Barrier reduces the damage from all attacks by 1,000. Okay. Same thing we've seen a couple times, just different names. Double extra large. This man that looks so out of character for the rest of everybody else, but sure. It does say, okay, we got one sub-pilot. Rush Strategy. Unit can use the Rush Strategy command. It activates the Charge Spirit, can attack with any non-map weapon once after moving. On self and all allies within 8 spaces. It doesn't spend an action, but usable. Oh, okay, but usable only once per map. Okay, that does seem very good. Commander level 3, great. That takes the place of what Bright was doing. He also has Rouse. Not that we're probably gonna get enough morale to do that. Though the fact that it's on a main character, like the main pilot, does mean we can actually we can Maria. Oh no, does that mean it didn't actually save our assist pilot changes? I'll go look in a second. Focus and we have Analyze too. She probably isn't going to use her Analyze. We've got enough people doing it, but good to know. All ranged attacks. What's the map attack? So curious that it's favoring the right side. How odd. But the fact that we can get Macross Cannon and then also charge. So that's theoretically a range of 13 that weapon has. Wild. Okay. I definitely could see why that ship would be good. Bullseye. We kind of want you to take a hit that will increase your morale some more. I did not let down my guard. You hit me on purpose. I wanted to do it. Man, why isn't there a JoJo Tactics game? I don't think it would be very good, but just the flurry of punches is very Buddha coded. I guess Aura. He doesn't feel very deny things. Never mind. Forget what I said. But so I was thinking about this last night. This seems so good. Maybe I am just supposed to be stacking, just give everything to the Dynazetta until it's maxed out, and then give everything to our next character until it's maxed out. Maybe I am still maybe I'm too old. Maybe I'm still playing games like 30 years ago. Where it was way better to give stats to pilots that got them to the spaces where they needed to, rather than just making this absolutely diabolical one-man army. But I suspect I'll get a better sense of it once we get later into the game, when I can see what actual real power looks like too. Man, I really want the Getter 2 pilot to have focus. Nice that these are also kind of, they're like decent. They're not as like weak as the Yoma, the little Yoma. I think they were clones. But these will probably go down pretty quick. Definitely a choice. I don't think there's much of a way to fix it because of the structure of these games, but it does feel pretty bad that the new characters you just get are like unable to feel unique. No, it did not save this change either. I swore I saved that, but I guess I didn't. Okay, that's fine. We'll just have to play cautiously. But right, like, so like none of these attacks are going to stand out because they're fighting something that is exactly like them. So like we can't really take advantage of their like extra range, for instance. Yeah, I don't know how you'd fix that though, without it being very like disharmonious. Oh, he's got a different outfit on now. Neat. Without it being very disharmonious with sort of like what the point of these games is. But that's fine. This side might be a little too stacked, but that's okay. Yeah, so I guess we just like start throwing some of these attacks around and then healing off whoever needs it. Because these have a move of 7, and they don't have 110 morale yet. So their post movement is still only 3. So it's still a reach of 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is this? Yeah, so it's literally anybody in here. Okay. Oh. That's like half damage. Maybe, do we have a bullseye available to us somewhere? Maybe we can use the Macross cannon. But we kind of want to move it to actually like get... Hold on, I saw a moving fire. Oh, we don't have enough morale yet for it. I do kind of want to like get this in the middle here though to... Right, like that's a lot of extra avoid. I think we're just going to toss it in the middle for a second and then accept that I put it in a bad place to start, and this is just like way better positioning. Okay. What was I saying? I don't remember. It's gone. That's fine. There we go. Okay. Does it only transform in attacks? That can't be. Oh, I remember what I was saying. I don't know anything about this Macross. The only one that I know about is the one where they like their jets have like boom boxes on the back of them, and they like throw music out into space to fight the aliens who've never heard a song before. I feel like they're always kind of a little bit music themed. Based on the fact that we have like a concert venue behind us. We also should have given Mirage. I feel like they, in the same way that the Sunbind pilots aren't really distinguished, like aren't really differentiated at all. These Macross pilots also don't really have much of a difference to them, and they really probably could stand to use one. And I feel like there's plenty of ways you could do that. Okay, so we can give Messer the kill if necessary. And I think we just like have Akira over here and like soften one of these up. Yeah, he's tanky enough that we can block something if necessary. You know what? Hold on. Let's intuition. We have enough SP, and we're gonna be at 26 next turn, so we still have an intuition next turn if we need it. Like one of the problems is like none of these feel like good openings, and that's a free way to get an opening. Okay. Actually, no. Instead of giving this to Messer, we should be giving this to Sazako. Seeing as I like want to use him long term, I'm not sure how much we're going to use these guys long term. 73 is still not that good of a hit. We are better range, but oh, there's no plus hits from that. Let's Bullseye, and then the Jet Jaguar can heal it. If we need to. It does feel like you are... I do feel more incentivized to use a larger pool of this squad, though, because of their, like, get extra morale from having your assists updated with part of their crew on it. Because if you're already fulfilling that condition, like, why not use more characters that already have that condition fulfilled? Like, the first one is a cost. The next ones are not. You are hopefully dead. I've also definitely seen a cut in of... Oh darn. We're gonna be missing just so many near guaranteed hits I see. We can give this to Mirage or Arad. Arad's got better Arid. Better accuracy. We'll give it. I'm assuming he's like squad captain. Yeah, great. And I guess there's not much reason for them to stay together. But we'll go here to get a little bit more advantage on this next attack. And you need to go to Baku, go to ground, to actually get some terrain tiles here. Get her punch. Not even that good. Yeah, I want to be here to try and intercept the little ladybug. Sure, that's fine. If it hits. Hold on. What's the range again? It's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we can go here also to try and soak up some hits. We need Chuck forward more so that he actually, like, does something. And now having the A admin over here is a waste, so we're gonna slowly creep back over to the right. I moved it before I realized that the Macros Elysian Fortress mode, the Macros Elysian in Fortress mode was over there, and could have stood to brought that AoE effect here. That's fine. So we can not Gilgalgan, Grangaran, and boost these two. No, we were going to go here and raise these two because they're more relevant pilots. Ariel can take out this Balbud. Do you have better hit on somebody? Not really, but it's at least like non-counterable, so I don't mind risking it much. Yeah, of course. Of course. Okay. Our morale is also just skyrocketing. We are hitting morale thresholds really quickly now. Previous me would be like, maybe we just like cut some of the morale boosting stuff, seeing as we're like, there's a version of this where we're kind of wasting it. But I think we are supposed to just like jam this as far as it will go. Wave Surger is not lethal, but that's okay. Yeah, this is fine. because then Sho can come in here and clean up both of these. We want to use a cheer. I think let's do that. Let's put the pressure on early. You want to be closer. Okay. That's lethal. And then Aura Beam Sword is also lethal, so we could move one closer to the rest of the enemies. Yeah, that's our last post movement, so or our weakest post movement, I should say. Okay, good. If we can give a kill to Shin, that would be cool. And we can get close. We'll be close to Seed. Okay, we can hear with Domon. We're gonna actually hold on. Sorry, we're gonna heal. We heal Domon before he moves. Then Domon comes here, weakens this Balbud. Shin comes in, cleans it up, and then hopefully Daba can finish this as well. No, he can't. Okay. Because Shin isn't clearing here. No, he isn't. Okay, so one of those is going to have to stay around for future attacks. I mean, we could give it to... Hold on, let's see how... We could give it to the Methus. It's not very good, but it's something. Because Oddbart's going to attack the Methus on player phase, or on enemy phase anyway. Let's try this, and then maybe Domon will crit. I don't mind pushing you forward some. Oh, but the accuracy is so poor. I was gonna try and figure out a way to, like, not use... why is that better accuracy here? I want to try and find a way to not have to use our spirits. Okay, hold on a second. Let me figure this out. I'm sitting here. Oh, never mind. I'm just an idiot. I just used a different attack. I do think we need to focus, though. That's too risky of a hit. And we'll keep Shin a little bit farther into our formation. Or not, because I don't want to lose to a 6% chance. That'll work. That'll work. Okay. Oh, right, but we won't know if Domon crits. There's no way he's gonna crit enough to kill there. We won't, but yeah, okay. So we need to heal him first. And if the Balbud attacks here, I guess we just block. And then we want to attack from here. And we bullseye. And this isn't lethal, so we can slash. Yeah. I did get caught up on the VODs earlier today. Oh, excellent. I appreciate you going back and watching them. I'm assuming you mean just the one that you slept through yesterday. You could also see me try and fail, as is custom with this channel. For me to pull up like a really, what I thought was going to be a great strat, and then the game was like, no, we're going to get massive hit rates anyway. Though I did dodge a lot more than I was expecting I was going to. Like, I did get very low. I will concede I got very low. Speaking of Sho, I believe this is going to put him to, this kill will put him to 60, maybe 59. Never mind. I'm just, because Callan's personal skill is what it is, this is also probably overkill. Yeah. We'll focus. We don't use that a lot, so at least we can make sure this hits. Oh, because Callan's personal skill relates to just the tactics command from Lelouch, I'm not as enthused to get her ace bonus. Right now, like, it could be good, and it might be good context to be like, yeah, no, that counteracts the fact that her purple is so specific. But I think we've seen so far that, well, I guess we've only seen the ace bonus off of Galma. And it was really, really specific, so I think it's gonna play into it. About relics for future ones, I don't know if you care, but the little dialogue exchange they say in the long mission tells you the challenge normally. Oh, okay, that's good. That is good to know. Then maybe I will listen. Yeah, because that's like, that is informed early enough that, like, I could theoretically put something else out to account for it, right? But this is, okay, so this is also why I really like the Grand Garand, is we get 4 pilots. I'm never going to turn down a plethora of pilots. If the Macross battleship gets another pilot, or if we can, like, or if it can transform, maybe. Yeah, get him. I love this aggro fairy. I love whenever fairies are like horrifying too. Give me the, like, I miss when fairies were spooky and would like steal your soul into the forest. The Grand Garand also has amazing spirits, less of a boon on expert. I mean, why is it less of a boon on expert, do you think? Just because we don't get to use them as much? But like, I don't know, I feel like if I have to gun for spirits, the ones that are better stand out more because you get some But also just like economy-wise, we are adding 20 SP to our pool by having them in play, as opposed to our other characters where we're only getting actual 5 new ones. This is decent chip. Also, it is, unless I'm missing it, it is pretty heinous that I can't look at the map from here to try to inform what I'm doing, right? So, like, Callan is probably going to get attacked by another one of the bat shoes. Right, so I'm not planning on using an assist. I'm just trying to, like, roughly estimate where the bat shoe's gonna go. So if we, like, we can't take 2 of these hits, is my concern. We can take 1 of them and be fine, and we can just heal her later, but I think we're gonna get it that second time, so I want to persist. And then just risk a little bit of a low hit. Yeah, because of how long they take to come online, but that doesn't affect good ones like last year. Yeah, exactly. Right, and like we need those all the more now because we don't get that kind of effect. They even have a first seed that they give something flash, which is good below expert. I mean, it was great the round we got to use them too. Yeah, no, I was hungering for being able to use that first seed like 3 different times on the Suzaku stage. Okay, well, we did get attacked again, but not in the way that I thought. We are just going to... That hit rate is too low for not... that's not nothing in terms of damage, but that hit rate is too low. So I'm just going to try to evade. It's 0 either way, and this maybe saves us some energy. But yeah, no, I love First C as a spirit. I love that we're getting a lot more spirits that let you hand spirits that you like to other pilots. Focus doesn't actually save us, so let's persist. I love his cute little voice. He also feels appropriately sized to be fighting these spider jets. Can we get one as a surfboard? Can his combination attack be he just hops on the back of one and starts riding it? Yeah, we plan on focusing here and just hope that she doesn't take too much damage. Great. Please attack our battleship. That sounds excellent to me. We don't need to bother. If we land these, we land these. If we don't, it's okay. I do think I gotta be a little bit more reserved with my spirits too. Like I gotta be willing to take some of these like horror. This battleship is like cool. Well, that's a shame. I am really impressed by them across battleships whenever I see them, in that I feel like you are able to... You theoretically could play the battleship as if it's a real unit, whereas a lot of other battleships feel like they are the third type of support, right? There's the repairers, resuppliers, and the battleship are like the three different support types, and maybe like an SP bot, depending on the game. But the Macross ships always feel like, oh man, like no, you can like commit these to like actual combat and they will get the job done. Like at whatever the next game after Mars, the Macross battleship in that one is busted. Like not planning on it. I've just like cleared half the map on it, like within everything. It's hunkin' expensive. They guzzle energy. But if that's like it does, they regularly feel like they don't need other upgrades beyond energy to be able to participate meaningfully in combat. Like they're already doing plenty damage. Their numbers are so astronomically high, and they have like poor hit rates like most old battleships did. But the spirits account for that. So like here it's a little bit rougher, right? Because like we keep saying that you know it's gonna take 4 turns to get a bonus. But I imagine we're gonna get. I imagine there's gonna be some crazy parts that are gonna give us the point where we like can like build up SP other ways. Yeah, just keep charging in at Akira. If like I don't want him to die, obviously, but if this like takes him out of commission, if we have like put it back in the battleship after this turn because he's like kept a lot of these down, I am totally fine with that. We've seen that attack already. I don't remember seeing what it looked like. And the Psychic Ray God Alpha was always a really, really heinous visual attack in these games when everything was just crazy they didn't get. It was this like awful gloomy and like the worst audio shrieking design. Worst audio shrieking sound design imaginable. I don't know how it got passed. So I'm always curious how they do it here. Because like I recognize that is like probably more true to the show, that like wretched ear-splitting sound, but does this kill us if we don't? Oh wow, okay, that's fine. Okay, sweet. Oh, I forgot. I've actually read Cursive DS. Hold on a second. What does this do? 120 morale, plus 10% damage dealt, and while below 30% unit HP, 25% final hit rate and crit rate, and minus 50% damage taken. Oh boy, okay. So Suzaku deeply needs potential. If we have any potential skill parts left, they 100% need to go to him first over everything else. Like, now seeing that, I would say that's probably enough to say it's worth saving potential for him. That's craziness. Okay. So we have 3 kills with Suleta, if and when necessary. I would like to try and take some of these bosses out, if at all possible. So maybe we actually just fully ignore all of these kills and just let them happen on enemy phase. yeah, we can hit this bat shoe. So we're okay, actually, yeah. So we're doing 10,280. So we then should be doing 11,300 with an analyze. I just want to say it out loud because I feel like some of these numbers have not been what I would expect based on the numbers that I've been told. Like with the when we used Daunt yesterday, it did not feel as impactful as I thought it was going to be. But no, okay, no, that is just a strict 10%. Right? How we do your next one? Okay, so we go here. That leaves him with probably what will take 2 pilots to take out. We can have Callan attack here, and that's not that costly for us. We don't have accuracy, which is a bit of a shame. Domon can Burning Finger. We can actually get how much? That's 40. That's 45. 58 is 9,000, 10,000 roughly. 16,000. So we are just shy if we analyze him. So he has potential, so we're not going to be just shy. We'll need one other attack beyond that. Beyond Daba, Domon, and Callan. But we could also cheer off of that kill from Heckler and then go over and hit Antoon. And then Shin can maybe be here with... Oh. Okay, maybe Shin is going to clean up. I guess he could take out this Balbud. Using the same ability. 176 evade, 174 evade, so not much better. Yeah, I gotta say, as far as real robots go, the Gundams all feel like they're all deeply lacking in terms of what they actually need. Like, their hit rates are so low. Maybe it is just expert mode and they're like not designed around expert mode, but they feel like they constantly need help. So much. So... Okay, actually, it should be the Dynazadon that moves over just because it is our best unit. I need to, like, play around that more. Because of spending so much time on data gathering, one of the things I got in the habit of was once I got access to their ace bonus, I just stopped using them because I, like, got the data I needed, but, like, that's when you should use them the most, stupid. They actually have a thing that makes them better now. Okay, so get you analyzed too. So if the Dynazadon is here, that's only going to take probably count. We also have enough energy left to be able to do this. That was 1,100. This is... Then... Yeah, those numbers added together right now are lethal. It's just we're going to set him into potential, though. So it's going to need to still be somebody else. But that does free us up at least a pilot. Like, that does free us up one more pilot to be able to hit Antoon. So I think that's going to be the play. It's just we've got to risk the Callan attack. Like, this isn't consistent. So I guess we have to start with this and see if this actually works. Otherwise, we have to, like, rethink. Expert mode, I feel like, is so unkind to reals. You're forced to tank, press defense a lot. I found in Sol. Also, most of your Gundams, these aren't main suits. So, also with most of your Gundams, these aren't main suits. I mean, aren't the Ariel and the Force Impulse main suits? I mean, like, they're not the... Oh, that's so bad. Okay. Well, you're gonna have you pull back now. Aren't they, like... They're not the final versions of the suits, but they are, like, they're still main suits. Okay, so given the fact that that didn't work, maybe we're just going to, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe we just don't bother this turn. Or we don't need to get both of them this turn. We can just save that for next turn. Because we're not going to get Nay out of here anyway. And, like, I would like to not be in her range, if at all possible. We'll get Sabered this way, which is the same. Which actually getting Sabered is slightly worse, but at least it moves her forward. So we can, like, we can then collapse on her next turn. Speaking of aces from my past experience, get Shin and Doman aces ASAP. They're really good. Okay, cool. I do think I've like not been kind to Doman in the way that he does not deserve. Actually, you know what? Here, the Dynazenon is going to be 1, 2. Yeah, no matter what, the Dynazenon is going to be just in range of the Ogre using its power launcher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, I guess Heckler is going to live this turn. That's fine. So we don't want to open with that. We want to finish with that because that gives us more damage technically. I'm not playing around. I'm not playing around the potential enough. But I need to make sure we're actually like playing around potential and using our biggest attacks last. Thus, we're not like getting them into potential range as much. Yeah, my bad, Ariel. Oh, my bad. Ariel is the main suit. Just missing some attacks and impulse is, yeah. But I think it's majorly given by not being able to change the back like I can see. It is so, like... Oh, sorry. They give you a couple thoughts. Yes, it's definitely very bad, the fact that I can't change parts and then try to, like, specialize in whatever job I need to do. It's so weird to me how much they don't have transformations. Like, the fact that they cut out the transformations for, like, all of the flying units, too. I have to imagine, if I had to guess, it was probably done out of a concern for time. That, like, when they switched engines, they probably didn't have the time or budget to then, like, re-implement those changes, is what I'm going to venture a guess about. What I'm going to venture a guess to say. I guess Sho can be the one to do it, and then we just are, like, still... I just want to... He's 1 kill away. He's 1 kill away. That's actually worse than Daba, though. I guess because he didn't get the buff from the Grand Command. Okay. Glad we wanted to use Focus. And actually, we're probably going to use Persist, too. Okay, this will work. But yeah, at least for this first playthrough, now seeing how hard Expert is, I am probably disincentivized from using the, like, not main characters quite as much. And, like, once I've had better knowledge of the game, then I can probably commit to some of the weaker, clunkier units. Okay, how greedy can we be? Can Shin get this? I think we decided that his accuracy was really poor. So he can go to, from 53, he can go up to 83. Or we can let Sho do this. Because that will be full accuracy once we focus. I think we're gonna do this. And then if he takes damage, we've got a trust somewhere. I trust him. And then the other Batshu definitely dies. We can definitely kill the other Batshu next turn. And then maybe the Ogre. To be fair, a Modern Super Robot Wars is removable forms and transformations. Oh, that's lame. Getter stopped being 3 units. Galgagar units not separating. Now with the Valkyries losing the Battleroid forms. Yeah. I mean, I think it's been clear to us for a couple of games, which is like part of one of the reasons why I just didn't play. Like, I did not immediately jump on 30. That this has become much less of a priority. we are keeping it alive because we love it, but it's not nearly the same level of effort is not put in. There's no reason to cheer this. We're so high. We're so much higher level. We can choose. But I can't be too sad because this is like one of the things that I do not get with people who I'm not saying you're doing this either. Like, please don't misunderstand. I'm not saying but one of the things I don't get is people going, "Oh man, the new one isn't as good as the one I used to like." That game still exists. Just go play that one again. Or like, you know, there are 86 of these games as far as I am concerned. My number might be a little different than yours because I am also counting every remake I am counting as its own separate entry because for my purposes, they are. There is a difference between what is happening in those remakes, like where things get positioned and what units you get. So like that to me is a different game. So like there's just so heckin' many of these. So like while on one hand I am sad that it's not as great as it could be, there's still plenty of instances. There's still plenty of entries that can scratch the itch that I would have. I know this is like a really hot take, but like I also don't mind the idea that like the franchises or series that I like just ending and then them going on to a different project. Because like again, the other things we still like still exist, and also like I don't know, I do love these games. These are incredible, but like what kind of puzzle game would they make? What's a cooking game made? What's a cooking game like made by the people who designed Super Robot Wars? Like, I would love to see them apply the same logic that we don't see in other kinds of games to something different. Because in my mind, that's how you get into like Pokemon Snap. Pokemon Snap is a first-person shooter. It's just, you know, you don't kill things. And like that's so cool. What other game design elements are we missing? Simply because we're so used to like staying in our lane. Super Robot Wars has a pretty good remake history. That's okay. Great to hear. I have seen that there were a lot of remakes. I've not really tried any of them yet. So glad to know that they're also just like good in doing that. This will work. Okay, now what's happening over here? Because we're not done yet. I'm going to leave the A advent here for a second to give Messer some extra accuracy if necessary, and then it probably doesn't even it's probably not even necessary over here anymore. We've still got a decent amount of mana left. Yeah, I definitely left this side stranded a lot more. We can start flying some more pilots over here next turn. Okay. Mirage can come here. Oh, man, that's not good. Yeah, Mirage gives us a support attack here. We can drop this to 43. This is lethal, which seems probably good. And we've still got a Jet Jaguar here, so he can heal somebody. This map attack is not set up to do anything, which is fine. I was sort of hoping these were going to come in a little bit more, but they did not. Even if we use the dual swords, we will still have enough energy left. But this also isn't lethal, is the trouble. So we're going to chip with somebody else. Chuck could persist and assault mode. I think Akira probably needs to come back. That's not nothing. Like, he needs to live. But that can probably be arranged. Like, we've got plenty of trusts on people. Let's trust off of Baku, because we never use Vigor on him. Okay, so we open here. We're still taking so much damage, though. I guess look, he's not even that low level. So actually now we can use intuition because we also dropped our attack rate because we lost potential. This works good. Then, not Lelouch, Suzaku can come in and clean this up. Oh, I forgot to throw this. That's fine. It still should be taking somebody out. Okay. Then Hayate attacks here, switch it goes to 43%. If we take damage, we can heal it. Then Suzaku can clean up this attack. I'm kind of sad we did not get the Macross Cannon in last turn. We can bullseye this turn though. This gets chipped down, then Erod can hit that. You can also no, okay, hold on. Erod chips here. Battleship chips here. Chuck cleans up one of them. Mirage cleans up one of them. The Getter can chip here. And then the Lancelot can clean up one. That does leave us with... Yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 8 combat pilots and 4 enemies. So it's just who's chipping and who is getting the credit. So let's bring the Getter back, but keep it still decently close. And we can flash here to save us the trouble. What if we switch to Getter 2 then? That is slightly better accuracy. Okay, and that's leaving us with 3,800 we need to do. Can Suzaku do that? It's the dual swords that's... Yeah, he needs to be using melee. If we're standing here... Okay. But that accuracy is atrocious. So... If that's the case, we switch back to the Getter 3, chip here, and then that's enough for Suzaku to be able to kill it. Okay. I think because people would... Hold on. Where are we? I think best remake people would say is OG for PS2, then a portable, a remake of Super Robot. It is notoriously the hardest Super Robot Wars. Well, sign me the heck up. Impact, the Compact 2 remake, is below their usual standards. It is, though, the only competition for 30 for the largest amount of stages, clocking in at 100 plus, to be fair. Impact, it is remaking 3 games. I mean, if you're remaking 3 games, then yeah, I get why you're gonna have that large amount. I thought some of the PS2 ones had over 100 stages. Though I guess, hold on. For my purposes, they have over 100 stages. Because I care about, the variety of routes. Or maybe you were saying they have 100 stages, that you have to play through in order and before you can get to the end of the game. If we bullseye, then we don't have to worry about taking the damage back. There's actually so little reason to send the A Advent away. We could also just, bullseye here. And set that low. Actually, yeah, hold on. This is 2420. That drops it to 4040. Okay, then Suzaku can kill here. I think I'm okay with that, and I want to do this first. because I want Suzaku out of that position. I think that's gonna like that gets us. Now let's get one closer to the Macross battleship, and that's gonna give us something else. Yeah. I'm not gonna waste a focus for 5%. Famous last words. Sick. I guess technically we want Hayate to get kills more than anybody else, so that's lethal. Can Messer do anything relevant from here? No. Okay, so he should be the one taking this kill. 20% is enough to warrant a bullseye in my mind. We need to stay in place because our post movement options are not good. Man, I still can't get over the fact that these don't have different forms. Rail machine guns. Not that accurate. Okay. Actually, hold on. Wait. Is this plus the battleship enough? This is 1350 plus 3890, so that's 4,000, 5,300-ish. Okay, that is in fact not enough. Yeah, we deeply need to hit variable combat. Like, they very much feel designed. Like, they're very clearly designed around having the assist pilots available, thus like proccing their skills, which is like good. That's the design is focused, and I don't mind that. 1, 2, 3. The design is focused. It's just like you can't set that up for your first stage. I'm surprised that you haven't played OGs since you're big into the numbers of difficulty. I have touched the first OG, and I think I got like maybe a quarter of the way through it. But like I am but a baby for this series. Like I only started playing them in 2019, 2020. And then actually like getting all of my like paperwork and like getting all of the like learning numbers, getting the documentation for the numbers set up took me literal years because I'm just like too much of a perfectionist to like let things get done. So I like redrafted so much. But it did not help that for the vast majority of that time I was also a teacher and I was working like 60 to 80 hour weeks. So like, when was I gonna have time to do anything? Like, it was just never gonna get done. The vast majority of my, almost all of my experiences with these games have been since I have moved in the last year and a half. So, like, I've not had a lot of time to cram things in. And also, not to say this is, like, there are so many other games I like playing, and I would describe myself as, like, a language learner. And there's just like there's so much stuff to do. So like no, I want to get to all of them. But there was also a point where I figured it was also like where we're playing these on like camera is going to be the most interesting to people. Like I only get to play these things once, and people like probably if they like them, they'll get to see people who are interested in playing them for the first time. I don't think we're gonna get to see my first playthrough of literally every game. Like, there's no shot we're gonna have time for that. Streaming inherently just makes things take longer. I have which I have no problem. But it just like mathematically, there's literally not enough time. So I will probably end up playing some like on my own. But I figured with like the greatest amount of variety to start new things, I may as well like start on camera. The Valkyrie from Macross ship lost its arm. I want to see Big Macross ship robot. That's so sad that we don't get to see the Big robot. The game is fun to see. They're taking on a real ship robot anime, but also the animation quality difficulty is usually much better. Okay, cool. Because I think we talked about this before, Controller Guys, that I am really pro a lot of the old style ones. Like, they're sprite work and they don't move, but like I don't mind that. So we're getting an old game that has like like good animation that I'm real like. Yeah, and like my literal very first experience with the series was seeing whatever the horse. There are 2 mecha, each piloted by a man, and one of them is a horse that then turns into his guns or something. I believe people like it. And I saw that clip when I was just trying to like get music from other shows that I like already knew. I had no idea what it was, so I wasn't able to search for it again. But yeah, I'm deeply fascinated by the premise of them like needing to make up the context of some of these like bits that we've like. There's a lot of design sense that goes into Super versus Real Robots that is like already very implicit to how we think about things. Like mecha designers for like anime and manga and games have been commissioned to be tech designers in like real world technology because it already communicates things that we think of from like structure for like what we're seeing, right? Like that we have very specific ideas of what these things could look like. So like trying to dilute it down to those like core principles and then reapply it to something that doesn't have a canon but you need to pretend has a canon is like a very fascinating exercise. And Macross Valkyries also wants a bunch together to some degree, although I don't know how much those bonuses add up though. Let me look at them again, because I don't think we're getting any bonuses right now from that. I'm pretty sure we needed to have our assists available for that. But maybe I'm either misreading one or like, I'm forgetting. Or I'm reading it like it's like I could be reading it like these 2 clauses are falling under the same effect, and they are in fact not. Is Burning Strike still having it? Burning Strike is still having it. Let's save some energy. But yeah, I think so. Speaking of my strategy from last time, I'm now looking at them. I do think I was not giving him enough credit. Like using the counter, playing around with the counter early seems really potent. Because like he's almost one-shotting things, and he's not upgraded at all. We've not invested into him in terms of upgrades. So giving him enough energy to consistently apply those counters, yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. And okay, oh yeah, I was still thinking we had the other ones again. Okay, that's fine. Well, we'll just have to dodge it. I am so dependent on Mari. I really thought I thought at the beginning of the scenario, and then just totally forgot that we did not have Mari again. Dai Gengar is the mech you're thinking of. Those mechs are piloted by 2 big fan favorites too. Okay, I would not be surprised based on the like the quality of the trailer. The quality of the animation that I saw, and just the nature of things. Right, like they seem... The pose they struck suggested they were sort of like coming in to save the day at the last minute, but they were like super cool. Actually, I mean, speaking of Macross, yes. I remember in... I remember as far as I got in the original, in Fuji Saga 1, that I got a couple of fighter jets that were just regular planes in amongst the rest of my mechs, and that was it. That was all they did. I didn't get much further than that. Yeah, we need to defend. These guys are also scaling up, like, alarmingly fast. We know we're not doing that. We know we're killing us, though. That was... We didn't need to see these ones. Hold on. We can persist here. And counterattack. Yes, please do. Even a Macross can be snuffed out immediately with the bridge. I do like that the bridge is so head-coded. that attack was a little weird, though, that we didn't get to like see that in perspective better. It's fine. Do we... Okay, like I know we don't get to get an actual like form on the map, but do we at least get to see the ship transform for an attack? Does this ship transform at all? There's no world where it doesn't, right? There's no world where it doesn't. Man. Oh, because it's one of the bosses. I don't think I clocked that this was... I think there was another boss in amongst this mix. I saw the, like, back guard ones, but... Yeah, we will defend here. We would like to not die with our lost conditions. You'll get to see it transform? Okay, great. Yep. Just need a high enough morale for its best attack or Aether attack. Okay. Yikes. I hope we don't die here. I think we are okay. Yeah, we are okay. Spirits persist. Honestly, what the plan here is we might just, like, hoof it. We might toss everything into the Macross, and then give it Neo, and then just, like, book it out. Because taking out all these bosses in this position seems fun. These jets were a pain even on hard. I did worry to see how it was on expert. Well, you're seeing it. Yeah, I am unsurprised that this honks. Will Bullseye and Persist. I am unsurprised that this honks because it didn't actually get the upgrades that I was expecting it was going to have. Fortunately, we also don't have to take out all the units. We just have to take out these. You didn't land every last shot, Suzaku. You missed a couple of ones. Okay. Right. First, I wanted to look at these because I was missing that there's some adjacency stuff. If Freya are present, self and allies within 3 spaces. Right, yeah, so they would normally get those bonuses, but we don't have Freya, Mikumo, Kaname, Makina, or Reina in our assist crew, I don't think. Right, I'm assuming that those are... I think it's pilot related. Freya, Mikumo, Kaname, Makina, and Reina. That's Hayate, Chuck, Arad, Mirage. Is it just like, you can't be using their middle names, that would be insane. Up here. But it's also only like, that's only adding crit rate. Oh, but each of the fold wave systems is giving a different stat to each of them. Okay, that makes them unique. I'm down with that. Yeah, but this is what I was saying, right? Like the thing that defines them, you don't get to see in the first mission because you don't like have their assist crew with. I would not have minded if this was just like guaranteed you get a 7th assist crew and just forced it into your party here to like make sure you got to see them like in action. Okay, actually things are looking dire pretty much everywhere we are. So I don't want to do this. It would be OP to give you 5 free assists, lol. I mean, yes, it would be like super OP. That's what I'm saying. Like, just put one of add 1 to our assists crew slot, and then put just put 1 of the 5 of them. Because I don't think you need to have all of them. You just only need to have 1 of them. But like, guaranteed that you have Freya or Mikumo or Kaname or Maki. Or like, just pick 1 of them that's relevant for the story that gets added to your assist crew. Permanently have that extra slot, like unlock that there, and then make sure that that's active so that you get all of their bonuses to like actually see them do their thing. Right? Because this is like a terrible first impression of them. Like, I kind of don't want how we have played so far tells me that I don't want to use them, but that's not actually true. Like, so I'm not getting to see them in their like full potential. Okay. Rush strategy doesn't actually matter this turn if we're going to be leaving. On one hand, we could cheer, but then on the other hand, we don't have enough for Mew to actually get us out of here because they don't have Excel natively. They need Mew to Excel. So that's here 1, 2, 3. That is far enough away that we are probably decently safe. Let's check that to make sure, though. Their post movement is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's not 1, 2. It's going up to 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, even if we Mew, we're still in range. I guess that can't be the answer. I'm only using them because I like the show, the music, and they are super dodgy. Most of those don't exist on Expert for you. Yep. I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's a shame. Okay, let's figure out what we can get sorted over here first. Because odds are this area is going to be more self-sustaining. So we probably could potentially save our assists to be used over in the more dire area. Okay, we just have to like risk these. Though we need to take, we need to take out Heckler first. So get a scan on you. This one. I also definitely was not playing to the objective here. I should have just pushed everyone over to the Macross side and then just tried to like one-shot them twice. How's the Wave Surger doing? Do we have... Okay, we do have a Bullseye. So bring Colin here. I feel like I say her name differently every time. That's 6,500, 6,590, plus that's 7,000. Okay, that's almost lethal. We will probably need chip from somebody else to like land the Bullseye, but or not because of the persist. But we can have Suleta. Actually, we can give that kill to Suleta. I'm down with that. And hold on, 1, 2, 3. Generally speaking, I want to be moving back to this corner to like get these two groups to meet up. We are supposed to Great Conflagration later. Bullseye. And hold on, this is 103. We're at 101. Okay, it takes 1 energy to move while flying. I've not checked this yet. I should. Oh, it takes 1 energy to move no matter what you're doing. Okay. So there's like no downside to not be in the air then. Oh, but here's the trouble though, is we don't want Colin taking that damage if we can help it. So I guess we are going to we're just gonna force it into potential, and then we'll waste a little bit of action. But I think Suleta would probably do enough damage, with or without the potential considerations. Your time has come. I'm afraid. Three. Yeah, okay. So I guess Soletta's not going to get that kill, which is fine. She's still doing something relevant here. Okay. And now Callan comes here, and this is lethal. Now the question is, do we want to cheer that? I think the answer is no. Yeah, I think the answer is no. We're going to play this safer. Okay. And then after this, the L game can kill one of the ladybugs and then use Hit and Away to get out of there. And we can have the Goldmine fall back and kill that one that's like on 10 HP that was harassing Fa last turn. Yeah, see, like, the fact that I couldn't tell that that was 1, 2, 3. The fact that, like, I didn't know that was going to drop nothing when, like, I would not have committed resources there if I had known that. Grumpy. No reason to be grumpy. I still like the game. Okay, that's a way worse accuracy than I thought. Wonder why that one's so bad over there. I don't know. Nope, don't do that. Yeah. We can attack sequence here. I guess technically here is better, not just because of the, like, 1 point extra hit, but it's also closer to us. And then bring you back. This is leaving the Grand Garand out on its own. That might actually be a problem. Okay, so maybe we will leave Show here and see if that can, like, draw some attention. That's 77. Go here. Let's risk the 80. That's fine. Okay. A bonus. +3 max morale from a battler increases to +5. Okay. And the 10% damage dealt at morale +10 increases to 20. There was a way to word that was not that confusing. That's also not at all what we wanted to see, but that's fine. I was really hoping for more levels of aura power. Okay. Yeah, and then we can leave Shin to do this one. Because we do also need to get him kills for the secret. Assuming that we actually land this. You know what? This is a time that I think using an attune is worthwhile. We've got so many of them. Let's give it from L, because it feels quite like it's quite possible that the Grand Garand is going to go down. Okay, the Methus is a free heal on some, is a heal that is, like, not committed to anything yet. Arad can take out one of these soldiers and get out of here. It's just the SV262HS bracket 3. Yeah, it's just this one that we need to kill. Not having more Hit and Away is rough, and always having, like, a post-movement attack of 3 range is not very good. Oh, it's not any. It's not all. It's any battleship. Okay, so the Grand Garand needs to not be dead. We'll just block a lot. That's fine. Okay, actually, hold on a second. How's our map attack looking? That is 3 of them in it. That is a little bit persuasive. I could not beat Keith. I got every other boss. Same with my other friend. So wait, well, then... Oh, I also just fully was ignoring Reach turn 6. Okay. Well, this... All right, then that... Oh, that's... Thank you for the push. I needed that. Now we've got to take him out. The other bosses are just also rough. We're not enough morale there. We can Aether Cannon. That's doing practically nothing, though. This is not what we want. We want this. How many trusts do we have? We have 3 trusts, so that is 9,000 HP. Okay, that's probably out of lethal range. We have some assists. We have presses over here, which is probably going to matter. So we could have Arad come and clean up a couple of these. Actually, I'm curious how... Hold on. How does press work? Gain an action if you destroy a target in the next round of combat. Effect is lost if the target isn't destroyed. Okay. So we could use Suzaku map attack here. It worries me that it doesn't say that any of these are lethal, though. I'm assuming that it would say shot down. Yeah, it does say shot down if it would kill them. So that actually won't give us access to press. We could analyze the weakest one. Like, if we analyze this one, we're surely close. Really? Wow, okay. Okay, so that's not the answer then. We are... what? 5, 10, 13 pips away from a 3rd cheer. So that means we would need to kill 7 enemies. We're not doing that. So, okay, so we're only going to get 2 cheers this time, if that's what we're going to do. Does Akira have any attacks that he is able to use? We have the Go Gun, but that's probably not right. We might leave Akira here to, like, soak up some of this damage and just, like, let him die, maybe? We are clearing a, like, pretty much all of the weakened enemies can die. So that's saving us 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe not this one. It's potentially saving us 5 attacks. So we could probably take Herman out too. How in the world are we gonna do this? I really figured the map attack was going to, like, actually be relevant. So what if... Hold on. We could cheer and then get Suzaku to stand, like... What's the map attack's range? Okay, that kind of cluster. So we could have Suzaku kill something, then get into map attack, and then move him again because of cheer. Man, full retreat feels like it's really necessary, and just try to get them pulled over to where, like, the rest of our actual squad is, and then maybe try to clear them next turn. I just, like, don't even know where to begin trying to figure. Okay, so at the very least we know that Arid is stuck with his accuracy now. So if we want to assault maneuver, it should be on whoever is the most accurate. So that's always going to be this Draken. So the map attack probably isn't going to be involved. Because it's also just taking away a lot of our other pilots', like, good actions. I'm trying to plan around Arid first because he has hit more. So we could like attack with it and then put him into the battleship. Okay, the getter is also like really hurt, so this is theoretically where I should also like I could just make a save. I could make a save and then come back to this point. I don't normally do this, but let's make a save here because I do think that there's a way out of here, and I'm just not like clocking it immediately. And once we start actually landing some hits, I will start seeing it up here, like what this turn is actually about. If we could all collapse onto one of these like tougher dragons, I think that might also be like that might be something we have to do. Doesn't he have support attacks? Interesting that. Oh, because he's only on. He can't be in the air, so we're actually not getting that many. We're not getting support attacks off him. So we'll need like the getter to come in here. Okay. Okay, that's actually a considerable amount of damage. It's killing us, so like that can't be like the full answer, but that might be more of an answer than I thought it was. Oh, Mew also gives Bullseye. Alright, let's try and kill these. I think that might have to be off. Can you get a support? Yes, you can, because you can be on the ground. No, you can't, because you're not on the ground. Now you get a support attack. Okay. I think I used the last of the Jet Jaguar's spirits, though. Yeah. So we will have to risk that low hit. But we can also crush with Ren, dropping his armor, and maybe we just have a different. We can just use an analyze from somebody else. Beth has an analyze. Okay. She probably wasn't going to use anything. The spirit may have been relevant, but let's try it. Play to your outs. We gotta try. The question then is, who is offering the best damage? This is 4,900. What's the lightning bomber? Oh, 6,000. Okay. So we can thunder bomber. Do we want to? We might want to. We probably want to save that until after it's been like after the bad stats have been applied. Yeah, luckily I had all my supers in spot, which helps a lot with the aerial knight those jets. Yeah, that seems like that would have been a better play than what I decided to do. Okay. Now have like, oh, well, that's why I did this. So that we don't get those garbage. Is this the one I made? So we don't get those garbage, like, eaten turns. Okay. Yeah, I think the answer might have to be that we are just leaving, because way too many of these are lethal. Which is a shame. But we still have 2 turns to do this if we want to, right? No, we have 1 turn to do this. So we've got next turn if we can pull them down here. Let's try that. I think that's got to be the answer. And we are gonna. Okay, here's the plan. Here's what we're gonna try. We're gonna cheer, and then we're gonna have Arad take out at least 2 of these garbage pilots. Because we also just need... We need less stuff on the map. 1, 2, 3, I think it is. Yeah. And then you can attack here. And then you're going to go back to the battleship. Okay. We can have the Jet Jaguar move here, attack this, and then move back in the battleship, spending his extra turn. We should also... Hold on. Not that. We should trust now before we... Oh, no, we're not going to put any of them. And... No, we have to use them now because we can't get them next turn. We do have a first C we can use on Ernest if we need to, though it'd be nice if we can save it for the Grand Durand, too. But we also need to... Oh, yeah, we can't use another tier because we need to save those for Mio to be able to jump him out of here, right? No, we have Cal, who can just give Excel. We don't actually need to use the gain Excel bullseye. We just need Excel. So Cal gets us out of here. That means we do have a cheer left. Okay. Does that cheer accomplish anything? It would if I could figure out where these enemies are relative to me. Just get up close, figure out what the damage is. Okay, that's not lethal, so that's actually not worth it. So maybe we do just save that for next turn then. Yeah, we're gonna try this. Just to get something going so we're not staring at the screen for another, like, 20 minutes. You go in the battleship. You go in. Let's see if this was stupid. Assist length. Yeah. Thank God none of the Delta flight dying is a game over requirement. Yeah, that would also be real rough, given how squishy they are. So let's pull you over here. And then you repair the last of this HP. Or nearly the last of this. And... okay, what do these leprechauns have in terms of reach? This is 6 and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so they could... One of them could reach here, and the Ogre could reach there. If we defend both times, we could maybe... Yeah, let's do this. Because either we can defend, and Fa lives both of those if we just defend. Or if not, that keeps them from maybe killing the Grand Durand. This is exactly what I did. We seem like we're always on the same wavelength here. Yeah, that feels like the necessary step. But I am hoping that means we can go to the next turn with like sending the Dinosaur on over or something like that. Okay, this is fine because if we need to block the we can. I don't think we're probably not gonna get these bosses either. This is good pressure though. This does feel like I optimized. I like made my choices badly, and there was a way to build such that we probably could have cleared all of this. sick. I don't know if that means we're gonna actually get that kill. But yeah, just the fact that like 5 of our deployment slots got consumed by units that didn't matter is rough. That's not at all who I thought you were gonna be going for. Are we dead if we do this? Yes. Great. This map is rough. A lot of bosses with boss HP levels. Yeah, no, this is comfy. So it does feel like it's asking you to like pick what it is you want to get out of it. Sure, and we can start blocking the next ones. We don't need to see this attack. You've seen it already. You probably also don't need to see this, but because both those were 100% hits. Yeah, and then we just need to block all of these so that we don't game over. And even still, we might. I guess we focus on the off chance. No, okay. Well, never mind. That said, if we die, I also was going into this thinking that we had 2 very different setups than we did. Right? Like, I thought we had Suzaku leveled up. And the fact that we didn't really made him just... Yeah. Okay, so literally we are down here. That is fine. Yeah, that we did not get close enough with that, and I feel like I did not show this off well enough that we are definitely going to replay this one. Okay. Back to intermission menu. Yeah, because we need to spend on Suzaku, and we need to get our assist set up correctly. The fact that we did not was really costly to us. I swore I saved, but I guess I did not. Yeah, Mirialia is, I think, better than Ren, because 10 SP to everybody is just way more SP we're putting on the table. Hilda is very good. We can use the red presses now, because I don't care about cookies. We decided that. Ren's relevant. Mio is our best passive, and then we either get a blue or a red. I think we decided blue was better. So Astanash probably also would have saved us there. So let's do that. Upgrade Max. Lancelot. Okay, we don't get everything. So, mobility, sight, energy, and then we'll put 3 points into... We'll put... let's put them into armor. So I think, if I recall correctly, armor is more relevant than HP. Yeah, which also makes sense why I should have clocked that like something was off when Shion was not in the Dunbind. Now that we get to use the Dunbind though, so let's take those parts off. Remove. I think Suleta is in need of extra sight, so take the magnetic coating off. That is sort of counter to having an extra range. Give you an extra sight. And I think, yeah, you'll get extra mobility. You just like stack on, like load up the mobility. Quote, load up, but I mean, that's still good for here. Who else is actually getting used? Okay, Fa can definitely take something. Magnetic coating, sure. We also still have a repair that we could put somewhere, but I don't think anyone that's getting deployed is actually getting that. Yeah. Okay. Then. Oh yeah, the STG memory wasn't even in the right spot too. Yep, I just fully did save last time. That's okay. 50 extra power. 50 extra power seems the most relevant because we were just missing on some of those damage values now. Save. Save. Yes, I would like to keep playing. Okay, let's run that back. I gotta expect this is gonna happen sometimes with it being on expert. I saw a post on Reddit saying that Nina Purpleton hate is not justified, and she isn't that bad. So now I must watch 0083 to prove them wrong. I tried the dub, and oh boy, English Co. 90s, 80s dub. Okay, so I definitely watched those dubbed at first because I got their DVDs for a birthday, and I like knew nothing about anime. Gundam was like my first anime. And I definitely watched it dubbed, and I have no negative memories of it. That's fine. And hold on a second. I'm sorry. It said change placement. Oh, good. I'm so glad I can edit this placement. Okay. Akira. You know what? Actually, hold on. We're not going to have Akira here. Take this off. That can stay. Giving the getter the flight part was just a like holdover. We can give it the full coat armor. That is an extra. That's some extra armor for it. And assign. Switch you to Shion. Because like the Dunbine is way more trained than the Raideen is. Matthews, God Gundam. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Change members. Also, having the Lunadrak around to get some extra stats on would not be bad. So who can we cut from here? I don't want to cut the Dunbine because that actually matters. Is Shin just a waste? Is Shin a training project that's not actually that good? No, I think this is probably right. And it's just that the Lunadrak is like probably our worst unit here, other than our training projects. If it keeps pace, it'll probably be the lowest OVA for me, but I don't know if that just speaks to how good War in the Pocket and the 8th Mobile Suit Team are. Yes, I guess that is true. Like, that's true for me too. I do think 8th Mobile Suit Team and 0080 are better. But, like, being the worst among a good lot is not actually that much of a downside, right? Okay, and we are just going to fully, properly ignore. I guess we're fine here. And we're just going to fully, properly ignore the spot down. We're only moving to the left this time. And everything else can come in, and we can deal with it when it gets close to us. I also recognize the fact that I am biased by really liking the main Gundams in 0083. I think they are very cool looking, and the like threat that can't remember the name of it, the GPO2 poses is, I think, interesting. I think it communicates valuable things about the world. So, like, I'm not going to be upset about it. Well, I guess we can get other people closer first, just in case. right? Like it's fascinating the like dread that nuclear power still brings when you have the like unspeakable destructive force of like satellite cannons. Plus 0080 for giving us Chris, our first female Gundam pilot. Sorry, Sayla, I know you're technically qualified. But, like, right, I mean, yeah, like, Sayla does, but, like, Chris is also... I know a lot of people say that Bernie's the main character, but Chris is the main character of that show, at least to me. Yeah, no, 100%. I have at least 2 shirts with Christina McKenzie on it, because I think she's excellent. If I could use the Alex, I pretty well always will. And I'm also, like, way more interested in, like, a small interpersonal story. And, like, it's very super messy, the relationship that they have. So, like, of course I'm going to be here for it. I also accidentally moved the Jet Jaguar. I didn't think about it. That's fine. Okay. We're gonna big ol' ball of death this one. And ideally, this also can get people bunched a little bit more so that we can actually, like, make use out of some of our map attacks. I never use map attacks. I gotta figure out how to, like, get those applied better. I do think the fan reception of map attacks has moved games to want you to use them. Just because they don't cost as much energy as like the rest of your actions. You get them pretty early on. Like there's definitely some games where map attacks where someone like that's the last attack you get access to. I am okay just like starting to fire on Domon here. This is his only legal attack, and we definitely need to like get attacks going. I also would like to try and take these buildings if at all possible because they're all adding plus 10 defense. Definitely get Tsuleda on there. I'm not using the terrain bonus I gave her enough. Now you can be 3. Right, but like, sit him on here. Give him his miserable accuracy. Okay, maybe we need Ernest to move forward a little bit. Let's have the Dynazen on. Yeah, like, this is how we should probably be playing. We know the Dynazen can handle anything. Just get it as far forward as possible and let it, like, soak up a lot of the incoming attacks. I also ignore map attacks, but that is more due to my weird level obsession of keeping everyone even. It's why I don't use cheer for the longest, too. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I understand. I know a lot of people play, like, regular, like standard turn-based RPGs like that too, where everyone needs to be the like same level to the point where they will like intentionally let characters die or like force them to die in combat so that they feel like they don't run their here. How did you played Fire Emblem before? How did you manage that with Fire Emblem? Because I feel like that game is like it's way harder to do it there. Or did you just not bother? Gee, I've never felt the push to use maps since enemies aren't that challenging and there's rarely time pressure. I mean, yeah, that is true, but there's so many of them and they like to get bunched up, and now they're being given like different types of map attacks. It feels like we are more incentivized to deploy them. Like I'm not gonna like argue with you about what I just said to be the case. So like I get it, I'm here for it. But it does feel like anytime I hear anyone like vaguely try to discuss like strategy about this game, the only thing I ever hear is map attacks. Alright, this is 2060, and oh no, it's from Mirage. This is 1950, so that's 3,900, 3,000, or 4,000. And then we're losing some from support attacking, but she also has enhanced attack, so that crit might... I think the crits are usually making up for, like, the decreased damage. They're making up for the decreased damage from being in map attacks, so... I think let's try this. Well, never mind. Okay, that also definitely would not have been enough, so... I'm just trying to get something for the Lancelot to do. Like, I wanted to get a kill. Because we can, once this space is open, we can give buffs from the Grand. Actually, no, I think this space is better. We're just gonna waste that one. Or, like, we can still buff it for... It lasts until enemy phase. Don't do anything. You never took your medicine. No matter what, Shin's not going to be in range, so that's fine. This is all of this is something. She's not even used a spear. That extra mobility is actually, like, really actually working. Okay, so we attack here. This sets to 1600. That's probably lethal for... No, it's not. That's... Perfect. That'll be lethal here. You know what? Because I would rather give the kill to Suleta to, like, actually give it to paths we're invested in. Mirage is my girl in Macross, but she is super... She's just like Colin Allenby, which even the gun points out by having them rooting for Mirage. Which even the gun points out? What? I don't know if I follow. Or do you mean the guys point out? But yeah, that she's the, like... She is, like, secondary love interest. 2, 3... Oh, game points out. Yeah. This is fine. I don't know what my typing is doing. That's okay. It's a fun exercise. You saw that I wasn't having a hard enough time here, so... I've also got to play word games, too. So that's still kind of nothing. Chuck has support defense, so I want to get him involved more to the left if something's coming in. But he's just, like, not doing anything that matters. 1, 2. And his accuracy is still poor, despite being, like, in decent proximity to the Elysian. Oh, no, I guess actually this is decently far away from the Elysian's optimal range. So we can get that up to, like, 65, probably. Still not good. Yeah. Maybe we just, like... We can... Oh, we're just gonna put Chuck here and not have him do anything. That attack is risky and gives us no benefit. Chuck having support defense and wall is the funniest joke this game plays on you. Why is that? Support defense plus wall seems great, but it's just because, like, that's out of his character, or just because it doesn't, like, that does not seem very good on this unit. Like, it letting my fragile jet tank one more attack does not matter to me.
少し派手にやらせてもらうよ。そこ。風向きが変わった。こいつ。
Alright, and then we can get Daba in close. And actually, we'll use the sport defense. Jet Jaguar's gonna stay here, so we can actually start that. If that's lethal, maybe I will. I could be convinced to bullseye that. But that's looking way better to me. Well, that's fine. Yeah, I don't think this is lethal yet. No. Maybe I'm like, hold on. Maybe I'm underestimating Getter 1 too much. That's almost there. But I feel like we need to survive more than we need to kill. We do have the assist here. We should turn that on. Hold on. Oh yeah, we want to save. We probably want to be saving these from Urielio. The Super Varus, is this? That's still not lethal. Okay. So, you know what? Let's bullseye. That's fine. And then this gets set up for Suzaku. In contrast to this character, yeah, the fact that he is in a gen is no different than the rest of the Delta fighters. Yeah, right. Like, well, it's in fact actually different from the Delta fighters in that it's just worse. They like took an attack away from him because he has the support defenses, it feels like, and that just is not worth it. He definitely underestimating Getter 1. Underestimating Getter 1. He is a supreme boss killer, damage, and from what I've seen, that stays true for Expert. Once Thunder Bomber is online, the fun begins. Yes, that, I mean, okay, so yeah, here's, I do think that is true. I am regularly using Thunder Bomber once we're killing a boss. But getting there is very slow, and the accuracy is so atrocious that, like, getting to that point is a really tall order. And I don't think that should be under, like, I think that needs to be taken into account when addressing it. Like, it does scale, its high is very high, but the low before that is so low. I guess I care a little bit less about trying to make sure we get to this ace threshold, but it's still worth doing somewhat. Right, now is the time to move the Elysian over here. That's 64 going up to 94. And we'll let the Dunbind open. Or the Billbind open, because there are no consequences to it. And it'll get its fix. Yeah, the morale problem I forgot because of the build I have for him and that I'm not expert anymore. Getting that threshold is still rough. Yeah, right, like if you can find a way to get through that threshold, then yeah, I think that's fine. Buy it. But like he is roughly taking the same threshold, like he's roughly requiring the same level of investment that the Dynazenon is to get to what the Dynazenon's doing, and it just seems better. So I'm also less motivated for a second reason. Okay, I know that's putting Fa like deeply in range of combat, but that I think will be fine. With my S memory and his power parts, Thunder Bomber is on like turn 1, turn 2. Okay, I mean, yeah. If you can get that turned on turn 1 or turn 2, then yes, 100% that is worth it. Okay. Speaking of best memory, I don't think there's anything weird I'm doing with it. I think it's just like I'm assuming in this case it's just that like I haven't gotten enough.
奴らにドラケンの力を見せてやる。
リンダミアが仕掛けてくるなら一気に追い込む。連続で仕掛ける。食らいなさい。
Alright. Sure. We will. That's doing so little. I think we're just gonna block.
リンダミアの空を取り戻す。
With the hopes of maybe seeing a second scenario today, let's switch these to off. We've seen all these actions already. Okay. Yes, we will gladly take this attack. Why? Yes, easy. Yeah, I think putting Shion in the Dunfine was the right call as far as like getting more out of a unit. Yeah, but like this is fucking brutal, but we're getting them to move. And I think with these chips, we might be able to take out some of these sub-bosses this upcoming turn. Yep, okay. That is who we wanted you to attack. We're going to intuition just to make sure. Okay. Yep, good. Thank you. It's just everyone activating this turn. Shin, go for it too. Lame. A little short. Poor Marvell, to be fair, I also never use her. Usually it's Sho and Shion, and maybe Todd if I'm feeling adventurous. Yeah. The qualities they gave her were defensive, and they need to be evasive. She definitely got the short end of the stick here with just how the game has like statted her. Is this a boss? Hopefully? No, it's not. Okay. I recognize that anyone can do this because it's just the part we put on her, but like this is a very good niche that the Ariel has. Okay. This is not a real enemy. So you need to stay closer to the battleship. Thank you. Yeah. Let's start with Boog. Analyze on Boogu. And we'll probably get enough assist back that we could maybe run one of these. Maybe that's too greedy. We probably don't need it. We won't bother. We can cross cannon. We will. Ernest is definitely staying there, so let's. I probably want to figure out what he's doing sooner rather than later. You know, let's hold on. Let's hold on to this, because we could also chip here and try and get a second boss kill this turn. I like getting the support attack off with Daba, because we can make this safe. We can use Persist. Yeah. The fact that she doesn't, like, the fact that none of these have any, like, down stats is not helping their case at all. Like, I really want my assist attackers to be doing either they need to be doing something with like consistent damage by having a lot of support attacks, or like being able to support attack into a negative stat would really help a lot, I think. Maybe we also need to drop maybe we need to drop Shin. I don't think, I'm still determined that he's not bad. We need to invest into him to like make him relevant. We have too many other investment projects right now. Okay, so Suzaku can probably take out one of these, and well, no, Suzaku can take out one of these, and that's probably okay that we aren't doing anything else with him. I am pro the Dynazenon coming in and punching one of these other bosses. Right, like, that's probably right. I don't think he has... Oh, no, they do have Spirit. We can use... Yeah, hold on. We're definitely going to do that. That's definitely the right choice. That's so much more damage on them because of Combined Dragon. Yeah. Shin isn't bad. The Impulse, though. Yes. Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying, right? That's what I was saying. Like, it needs investment. It needs investment more than we are able to give it right now. We should figure out what Messer's doing so we can give these two the stat buffs from the Grand Duran. Yeah, and these post-movement attacks are also so disheartening without the variable combat. I know I've said it like 6 times. I'm just like I just feel the most assured of it now than I have before. If we move back, we get the Grand Duran support attack. Okay, instead we can go here, raise spirits, but we want to wait and at least get the support attack off the Grand Duran first. I also just like saying Grand Duran. We will focus with Shin. He takes some hits, that's okay. Yeah, Dynazenon and Getter made bosses not named Keith the Cakewalk. It does feel like they are prone to do so. But there's also just so many of them that like that's a very temporary answer. Or not temporary. It's a very like imperfect answer. That's why we gave them the cross ship, the rush strategy, Seamus once per map. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, that does feel very good. I saved it last time thinking I was going to use, like, I probably am going to use it on the turn I'm going to try and end. But maybe we will try and use it next turn to, like, push us to an end faster. Okay, Domon is on. Let's figure out what this is looking like. So we need to use both spirits. That's fine. He's got a lot of SP to spare. That's going 4950, so that's like 50. That's like 6100 left. How much is Suletta doing? Not enough. So that's fine. She gets started on a different anime. Is this a job for show then? Oh, yikes. Why do you not do damage, my boy? I guess they've got the conversion armor, and a lot of his damage is coming from his morale, so he's just not there yet. Okay. Maybe this is the time to use Murialia. And... right, because one shot of that is putting us 5 away from another spirit on show. And we can probably get a couple more kills to get everyone up to 20 SP each. I don't think that's doing anything for anyone other than show, though, so maybe that's not the answer. Yeah, so what if we... maybe show's job is going to be somebody else. We need to figure out a different answer to Boog. I I think let's get Domon in here, though, because that's... Getting him in the middle of combat seems appropriate, though it might kill him again. But this will also, like, give us a, like, actual assessment of where she is, because we'll also have to deal with persist. Or, sorry, not persist, potential. Though looking at this profile picture, I don't know if what gender Boog's supposed to be, so we're going to use they, them instead. Oh, wait, we also haven't used the Macross battleship yet. That's 2790. And then Suleta can kill from there. Probably not actually now because of that potential. Maybe we have her drop Herman. Yeah, just like none of these pilots do damage. I think yeah, okay. I need to stop checking the Macross pilots on non-generics. Their job definitely has to be cleaning up generics. That's going to have to be the answer. Okay, we're going to use one Miralia, because that does matter for a couple of minutes. Boog is a dude. Hothead, not redhead, but close enough being pink. Is that the stereotype that, like, redheads are all hot and bothered all the time? I'm used to Gundam, where if you're pink-haired, that means you're going to die. Yeah. Let's go air. Is that... Yes, that is actually giving us more movement. Oh, but we're still not close enough there. Okay, so... Okay. I just don't know how to deal with her. Although, like, I know we still have the Dinosaur we have not used yet, but it would be great if he could do something else. So, maybe I was right to say that Sho is going to have to do this with another Miralia. And a 1/3 chance to get hit is not the worst. Okay. Then we'll bullseye this, I guess. But maybe should have gone to Hayate. That's okay. We can intuition. See what this does, where this puts us. Okay. Maybe the battleship needs to move this turn. Right, we still don't actually do any damage with the MVS. Okay. Oh, wait, no, we want to check Sho. That's so darn close. This is... Yeah, the barrier busters for fighting these jets is, like, definitely a real action we can take. Okay, we can... Hold on. Bullseye here. We can heal him after. The Macross cannon, then being able to chip with one of the other pilots is good. Right, like, this is maybe the call. Yeah, I'm right with this. And then put you, like, back here. Hit and run program, I'm so glad we got that. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit more secure. Now, what other boss can the Dynazenon punch? We can just one-shot one of the generics. Isn't that also the lesson that we learned, that maybe I should be killing more generics? Because, like, just their ability to... The constant shred of damage is so much worse for my units than any one actual, than one big hit from a boss, generally speaking. Right, he has no accuracy. Really, okay. We can let Sho, we can give Sho one of these kills. Or not Sho. Oh yeah, no. That's what I meant. I'm getting too tangled in the, like, massive units here. Do we have a bullseye? We do. This will be good. Then... I don't mind Sho being 1, 2, 3 a little bit more forward, because odds are he's not going to get attacked by all of these, and he has such low... He's such a low chance of getting hit. The less things shooting at you, the better. Yeah, especially on Expert, it feels like we kind of need that. Right, we are going to press... Yeah, like because as I have, like, tried to espouse, because all of the damage numbers are so moved to the middle, it feels very... Yeah, every like, small enemy we're dealing with is not actually that much different from a boss in terms of damage. It feels like a lot of the bosses are bosses through their ability to, like, take damage, their, like, persistency of staying around. Okay, yeah, we will give this to, or we will chip with Xion, and then let Suzaku finish this off. 1, 2, 3. Or not. My boy, could you do damage, please? I know I didn't upgrade your damage, but... That'll be fine. Okay. Let's go here, and it can repair itself. Yeah. This seems fine. That means it's probably going to see a little bit of combat, but we are okay with that. Oh, yeah, technically these jets can be on the ground, so we can get a support. We don't get a support attack. That's interesting. It's definitely not too far away. Weird. Okay, that's fine. I do think I need Mirage to not be close, or at least not as close. Right, this is going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that is getting attacked there. But honestly, that's okay, because we can repair her, and having Mirage, they seem to really like going for her. So if we can pull them into the middle again, that'll be fine. And the Dynazenon just needs to take something else out. The Saber, sure, and we can also keep it close. And try and choke the other enemies at this, like, pseudo-choke point. Okay. Does anyone else need some support defenses? We can also go here and like have a little support defense squad happening here. I think that's fine. And if he gets attacked a couple times, we can put up a wall. Okay. Whew, these turns are long. There we go. Great. We've not gotten to see the Lancelot too much yet. Suzaku also seems like a better pilot. Suzaku seems like a better pilot than the Lancelot is a better human. A lot of its verbs seem very ineffectual until it gets up to get some more upgrades. But like Suzaku is going to scale. Yes. Persist. You know what? It's possible that you're going to die in this combat, so or this turn. So let's use as much energy as we can. Oh, yeah, I'm fine with this. Yeah, I'd rather Bullseye. That doesn't mean we're losing out on a trust, but that's okay. Aura Vulcans it is. We really shot the vast majority of this up into the sky. Probably could have done more than 800 damage if we like actually aimed. I don't know if I prefer Lancelot Albion or Lancelot Sin. Both are very cool designs. The early boy in me says Albion is cooler. They're definitely like very, very cool looking. Is Albion the blue? I want to say it's the blue. I gotta go back and watch this. Actually, to that point, I did watch the first episode of Mazinger Z. I think I'm committing to watching to watch an episode of some old shows every time I'm eating a meal. I liked it so far. It's old. It's definitely old. But it was a time. I liked it. It definitely has a lot of like play pretend kind of feel to it, just like how absurd things work. But I'm trying to approach it more from an angle of like, not historiosity, of like, not necessarily archival, but like recognizing it is foundational to where we got to. I think I would have more trouble with it if I watched it and I was like, oh, this is new and this is supposed to be really good. Like, I could definitely see how we got here from there. There's some old anime that I've seen, or there's some old manga that I've read, and I'm like, how did this survive? How did we manage to keep this genre or this medium going for so long on if these were our examples? Like, good golly, these honk. No, I think we just need to get as much damage on as possible. Albion is your current one, then Sin is white gold and a blue shoulder. Oh, okay. I thought this one had Sin in the name. It does also tilt me so hard that the way in which Sin is spelled. It's so odd to me that like some of them are not lowercase, some of them are like lowercase and uppercase in like a non-normative way. I'm sure there's probably some like in-universe reason, but Albion Zero is from the manga version of Code Geass, then was in 30 before the movie. Oh, okay. I forgot that there was manga. I forgot that I also have to be like responsible for knowing the manga. Holy, this is brutal. Okay. We can't even heal between us if we take damage, so we just like have to get lucky and not get shot down. If we block no matter what, we're fine. And we can't use Chum because we're not on the turn. This isn't lethal, so let's just defend and still hope these are gonna miss. I think I kind of remember reading the manga a little bit. I just like remember some of the like Geass models in like line art as opposed to. After playing this though, it does feel like I probably should play 30. Just like this feels with all we've been talking. Oh, that's why it's because Zhao was with us support that. With all we've been talking, it does feel like 30 is very close to this game, and like if I'm already in the mindset of how this game works, like probably better that probably keep pushing that. Focus doesn't actually matter. We're gonna block. We're not gonna lose. We're not gonna lose again to this. I said we're not gonna lose again to this. Theo is not doing a lot of damage though, so I don't mind letting him be one of the last ones we take out. Okay. Yeah, we'll persist that, and then I can't. It'll be great to see them with variable. It'll be great. Alright. Keith, who are you going for? Sure, that sounds good to me. There's the seed. Okay. Great. These bosses are just so in the way. Okay. I think same thing as last time is we're gonna try and kill Keith this turn. So I don't think we got any other options. I suspect these are probably dropping good parts, and I just don't think we're gonna be able to see them end move. So, given that, let's commit. I think this is hitting everybody. Yep. At the very least, if we're not killing Keith, that's still probably the right choice, because it's going to like give us enough advantage to keep us alive too. Okay. That's not doing anything yet. How is Sulito looking? Wow, she actually has some reasonable accuracy against him. That's great. Well, definitely intuition about it, but... where's my Jet Jaguar? Okay. And... oh no, we want to get some kills, because I want to crush with Ren. So we go on the ground, get next to the Jet Jaguar, wave surge here, and I would like the Jet Jaguar's support, thank you. And we persist. Okay, let's see if we can take out Zhao Zhao. Right, and then you have now been analyzed, which is why we wanted to do that. Okay. I had a reason why I wanted to do it in that sequencing. I don't remember what it was now. My goldfish brain syndrome has struck again. This is good if we do both of those. Okay. Oh, right. We need to get some more kills. And I was thinking that it's likely we can use the Jet Jaguar as a combat unit this turn. We can bullseye. Actually, hold on. We should figure out what these guys are doing first. To, like, get that to not lose that accuracy. Someone's gonna need to kill generics. We should see if we can leave it to the... Yeah, these guys. Okay. It's probably called Sin because it's the first time on the battlefield it has served as a self-claimed holy empire that commits unholy acts. Oh, I totally get why the word sin is involved. It's the spelling of it and the way it's been capitalized that, like, says something weird. Oh no, this is Lancelot Zero. Okay. Whether it was under Charles' reign and Emperor of Lelouch, it was public Britannia committed atrocities across the globe. It's now seen as a symbol of tyranny of Emperor Lelouch. Yeah. I'm fully down for the associations with with like the concept, but I think the stream delay has made this conversation awkward instead of being on time. Yeah, so if we are doing this, this is also putting him like dangerously out of position, but that might be okay because these aren't actual loss conditions. So why is the N capitalized? The spelling, I don't know. Well, probably blame Lloyd. Yeah, I mean that's fair. He is an eccentric. Okay, Mirage also isn't doing very much, so she can chip one of these and then get us to Ren's assist. 55 is good, but let's get the battleship in here to actually make some more of these count. Actually, I guess to that point, the battleship can also like get some chip in here. Okay, let's bullseye. Or not chip, to get the last assist set up. Okay. That's now where we need it to be. If you go here, that's not actually that much accuracy. Yeah, that's okay. That was more for... this was more for basically every other pilot. That's probably the worst version of the Lancelot's attacks. Okay, the A Advent is probably not doing very much here, so let's get the linked energy attack. And go back one space just to like make as much room as possible. Go here. Get a bullseye and use Ren. Okay. I feel confident saying you can. Man, we didn't even drop him that much though. He just had so much armor to start. Oh, you know what? Okay, so now that we know what Show's ace bonus is, he's actually going to go back to the Dunbine. Because we can't use Hyper Aura Slash right now on either of our two Eins, and if we put Show in the Dunbine, at least he can use Hyper Aura Slash. Like, that's not wasting it then. Okay, that's good. We need both. Yeah, let's try Domon first. And then... Can we drop anything else? Can we drop his accuracy at all? We've not dropped his accuracy yet, so I guess we could do that. How much of a difference is that making? This is 2,600 versus 600. I think that 2,000 extra damage is going to matter more. We're going to deal with other ways. We're going to have to find other ways of dealing with his ability to hit us. No reason to not give her accuracy. We also have a bless available to us, so we'll need to make sure we remember that. Also, I probably should have bullseyed. We only need 30 to hit 100 here, but we were getting extra hit from being support attacker. So, yeah, you go here. Burning Finger. And then we can move the Grand back. And it can give stats to... So it can stay here and give stats to these two. We could also move Miser out of the way. Sorry, Messer out of the way. Go here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that seems fine. Then the Grand Garand can move back here and we can stats 3 characters instead of 2. MVS dual swords. If we could, he should probably be attacking the other boss we've been chipping. We can intuition to get a flash. The bullseye is redundant, but we can give a focus to Mirage to get some extra chip in there. Oh, okay. It ate it. That's fine. We can heal her. Oh, not even that much damage. Okay. Theoretically, this is lethal now. Great. Focus. We need to do that later, though, because if we do it now, we lose out on the rest of these kills. So what other bosses are still alive? I feel like there was a boss we started to chip with Callan. That was Zhao. Yeah, okay. Is the getter at morale? No, it is not. Okay. Also have Dawn on the Grand Garand. Oh, that's true. I do still have Dawn. That's a good call. Thank you. I had written it off because of how bad it was before, but like we have it, so we should at least still use it. Okay, that goes on Zhao. Oh, right, yeah, so these are all still available to us. Zhao's already been analyzed because of the support attack off of the Jet Jaguar. Yeah, let's just start chipping here. I guess, well, we'll worry about that if we can even get a third boss kill this turn. Does Hayate have anything relevant to do? That's decently relevant. We could focus. And who cares if he takes damage because we're not going to see another turn. It also keeps him largely out of the way of other actions. Okay. Daba, I don't think... Has Daba even killed anything? He's not. He still has Fortune. So we can go here, attack sequence. Oh, that's not lethal though. We can Daunt again. I think the XP matters more to me. So let's find someone else who can do that. How about Sho? Can you do that? No. That's fine. We kind of want you to get kills anyway. Okay. How about Shion? I can't imagine why you would be able to. Yeah, no. Okay, so someone's going to need to make this attack, and it not be relevant. Like, they're just like not going to get a kill off of it. So we can let Mirage do it. And 1, 2, 3, go back here, and just like hope that this lands. I think is our best option. Okay. Now anyone can clean this up. Who is the most out of position? I guess. No, we'll leave that to Shin if we can figure that math out. Actually, hold on. Can we give this to Juck? If we had any way to get him to hit. Oh no, this is probably a better action. Let's just get him out of like the middle of the map. Yeah, because this is like a real reasonable shot. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. He wasn't going to do anything else relevant anyway. I guess we've not assigned the getter to do anything. Spirits. Okay, we need to just be accurate. How about here? That's not even that accurate. Is the 3 more accurate? I feel like it has been historically, but I also don't know what it's... Yeah. That was also, like, not scaled up against, like, these harder bosses. Or more dodgy bosses, I should say. Okay, so do you have... Oh, sick. I know. We're saving you for Herman. And you know, it makes more sense for Daba to take this. Because it's not guaranteed we're going to kill Herman. Where this is a guaranteed kill, so we're also going to guarantee our fortune. Fine. Yeah, we got this. We've got this. What you got? You dropped nothing? You dropped nothing? Alright, that's fine. That's 3,600. I think we're just gonna take kills with everybody else. I think that's just more productive. If we can even, like, find a kill to land. Good golly. If only there was a way to check what bosses drop Super Robot Wars. Why? Cough, cough. I know, right? It's unfathomable. When has that ever been a way to do that? When have we ever had a way to do that? That sounds to me like there are other, like, good drops from these bosses. So I do want to know. Hit me. What else am I missing by not killing the rest of these bosses? Let's make sure this is still lethal, that, like, there wasn't something weird going on here that... Okay, that is what I was afraid of. That's why I left a unit or 2 around. Okay, and... Okay, good. I guess we'll be on the other side of it just to, like, be extra safe. None of the rest of these are, like, good kill thresholds, so we'll just repair for some XP. Is there anyone else hurt roughly that we can, like... Oh, we get to Domon. Never mind, Domon's not that high of a level. Slate is. But we can still live that to the rest of the other part of the Jet Jaguar. Looks like there's a lot of different 12 options that we can put on. Okay. Great. Spirits. You need a bless. And a cheer. And an attune, because it would be stupid if we lost at this point. And get some extra EXP on Hilda. But yeah, okay, that's boss doesn't have any. No parts there. No parts there. No parts there. Yeah, so anything that they're dropping... Oh, we know the bad shoes don't drop anything. We already killed that last time. Yeah, so anything that they're dropping, they all would have been skill parts. Okay. Great conflagration. Take us home. And then suddenly, the final scenario situation is not actually the it's not actually the end of it. But yeah, Control Room Guy, you said you defeated the rest of the medium bosses. Was there anything else there that I'm like deeply hurting that I did not get? If you remember though, because there's also a lot of stuff, so it's maybe just like... Yeah, it doesn't have to be boss specific. If you're like, oh, I know I picked up like another second attack. I am also impressed, Keith. Thank you. I'm impressed that I did that. We got the major boss and 2 of the minor ones down. But yeah, we're just like not getting... I feel like we're not getting enough actions. I kind of remember when in T, the Tyrannado Rex was also just getting like a mammoth amount of actions per turn. Okay, we got a lot of credits though. Cool. Oh, Astonage is at levels. Let's see what he gives us. Increases HP restored by Repair Command by 50%. Good gracious. Okay, yeah, so he's down on the team. Okay, let's save before I forget that again. Yes, I would like to keep playing. Despite saying I would like to keep playing, I've been going for 3 hours, so I think it's about time for a break. Get yourself some water, get yourself a snack. If you haven't taken your medicine yet today, please go do that, and I will see you back here in a couple minutes. Okay, I am returned. All right, let's see what we got. First, we got some more STG memory. Let's clear this just so we know the full extent of what we were looking at. Sharp, we can get more MXP, which would be probably good. Apogee Motor, a lot of fake outs. I hated the amount of people I took down for just EXP, basically. Oh, there's one more. Since you asked. Roll call. Bogue drops Hit and Away, as you know. Nea drops an Eye Sensor. Gerald drops Fighting Spirit Program. Permanen drops Enhanced Attack Program. Then obviously Keith drops the Apogee Motor. Okay. I don't feel like I guess we did. Yeah, okay. I don't feel like I was that much at a loss. It would have been a little bit better if we had killed like one person that dropped another part, but that's a-okay. Thank you for the info. I appreciate it. For crit, 3 sight. I just like don't care about the XP that much. I feel like we're already ahead on levels compared to enemy levels. So it just doesn't feel like that matters that much. So I think I'm just gonna go for more. Actually, hold on. Let's put it into weapons for right now. Because I want to, once I finish off the Lancelot, we're gonna stack into the Dinosaur at some point, which I think is how we're supposed to be playing. But then I think we're gonna go for more MXP. Okay. Lancelot, what is your bonus? MVS swords gain 300 attack power plus 20 mobility. These bonuses do not feel worth it. Like, that's obviously good, but like that's bringing it to the point where it should have been to start. The 20 mobility is, I will gladly take. That's only 10 extra dodge. Okay. All right, and how much is a point elsewhere? Okay, so if we put a point, if we go this far, we can't put points in anything else. So we can invest 2 into weapons, and then we have 30,000 left, which gives us, I guess we'll take some more armor because we kind of need to live. Yeah, the next expansion is Squad Rank C, which I don't know if we'll see in this playthrough. Squad ranks seem to rocket when you customize units. I did see that to be the case. Yeah, we'll see if we get there. We might just get to C by the time we're done. Yeah, we'll invest 2 into armor and 2 into weapons. No, we'll definitely see C. Look how fast that went up right there. We'll be fine. And plus, we're getting more. We are getting more money. Like, every scenario is, like, yielding a lot more money than the last. I think we'll be okay. Next, we want to put those parts on. I know I'm slow rolling it, but I want to. The Apogee Motor is 1 move and 10 mobility. At least something's familiar. Yeah, put that on the Dunbine. Oh, right, hold on. Sorry, no. Yes, that's fine. Put the Apogee Motor on, and we're going to put EXP Getter on from the Bilbine, and then switch the Bilbine into having the flight module doesn't matter, into not having anything. Then we need to switch these 2 out. Yeah, because then Sho can actually use the Hyper Aurora Slash. We just need more money and an assist that gives us Blast. Yeah, we really do. Is Mia max rank yet? That would help a lot. No, she's not even barely max rank. I've had her on every mission because I want to level her up. But yeah, no, she's still not there. We never have enough to spend on her. I know you were trying to like get me to go into this menu because I figured we were going to be getting a lot of supports, right, to fill all of those out. So let's see what we've got. Let's see if we in fact got an assist that has Bless. Activates the spirit. I love how stupid of a sentence this is. I'm so glad I'm not the weirdo when I say it. Activates the spirit on the collar. Okay. Spirit adds 10 SP or 10 morale. Charge is what we just got off of the battleship. Basically, it's you can use non-map weapons after moving. Restores 20 SP to the collar's main pilot and sub-pilots. Okay, that's kind of in business. No commas, yeah. It would at least clarify it a little bit, but like, there's not, I guess there's not really supposed to be there. But, also, sorry, I didn't read the names of these. Music is energy, music is mystery, music is life, music is hope, and music is love. Okay. Kaname is best girl, just in the anime though. If you say so. Restores 50% of the collar's HP and activates the Smash Spirit. The next attack will be a critical hit. Oh, cool, okay. And activates Disrupt, halves hit rates. Okay, I mean, these all seem good. I'm not interested necessarily in switching out what we have now. I kind of like what we've got going on. That said, okay, I remember who we have. We have this, like, staircase formation, and then also Ren. I think we are now at the point where we can equip multiple. We can get. I want to see what 6 looks like. Okay, hold on. It's. What was it before? It's 3 going up to 5. Okay, not that much of a big difference. The music is X thing. Yeah, is what they say when they do their magical girl henshin before singing, and is their catchphrase. That is kind of what I figured. Or that like it was like part of their branding. Okay, yeah. If we were gonna commit to using this squad, then I would be more apt to switch them in, but I think we're fine with who we have right now. Who else can switch around in here? No, they can't change which mechs they're in. Okay, that's fine. And let's see, does this take us to 3? I don't think it does. What else we got? Oh, that went, okay, that's fine. We got a little bit of XP off of it, okay. Well, the title does say that we were going to look at DLC, so let's get one of these DLCs, and we'll just like write down whatever we got from here and act like we don't have access to it. How about Unstable Dimensions? But yeah, I do want to show off the DLC. And that last one is the end of chapter 2. Okay, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if the Macross one was going to be the end, or we have like one more to finish it. So we can finish chapter 2 next time. The protagonist would be a man. The protagonist would be a woman. So if I had to guess, this is because we had this same choice in if this is for T or in one of the other ones. So I guess I'll take woman. We've got Cross here, and my MC from T was a woman. I'm assuming this is the T one. What? Okay, we'll see what this does. I'm assuming this is just deciding which pilot we're going to get for our units. Yeah, okay. Cool. It said final condition, so it's literally just her. That's fine. All right, let's take a look at what's going on here. Odds are we're not going to use this unit because it's probably really busted, but I just want to show off the DLC if people weren't able to afford it and get access to it. Sagiri is great, like mechanically or in terms of like best girl attitude, because like she codes to be as Oh no, sorry. No, this is Amari. Sagiri is the name of the T pilot, my Tyrannota Rex pilot. Okay, Dogma Amplification enables the Dogma command, which casts 4 different dogmas. Each dogma can be used once per map. This command doesn't spend an action and can be used after acting. Cool, okay, and regular shield defense. But so is Chitose. VXD had no bad female MC. Maybe Amari, but I haven't finished X since the game's plot is so... I mean, I hear it. That's why I skipped them all. Amari Aquamarine. Excellent last name. Nothing particularly stand out here. And these are interesting names. I guess these are like names of spells. I respect her assist choice, but I will also say maybe check out Reyna for her passive. Okay, I'll look at that in a second. Or not in a second, once this mission's over. Okay. Maybe this is not as busted as I thought it was going to be, unless the dogmas are absolutely correct. Sriya the Will restores 25 SP to the main pilot of self or one allied unit in 3 spaces. Potent the Font restores 50 energy to self. Auxilum the Phalanx, adjacent allies gain 10 morale. Palas the Domain, all enemies within 2 spaces lose 100 energy and suffer mobility down, armor down, and sight down. Oh boy, okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Wow, we are still not winning that combat though. Okay. Let's let you come to us. Yeah, Amari is a mage girl. Magic is this game is called Dogma. Got it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we are safe there. Here moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. So if we're standing here, we can still counterattack. We don't start with morale, do we? No, we do not. I wonder if she can morale herself. So at the very least, we can whirlwind 10-5 Vortex. The plot of X is really lazy. Just a lot of people series getting isekai'd into the world of X. That is definitely very boring if they don't like do anything with it. It said Dogma doesn't use a turn. The command doesn't spend an action. And yourself. Only adjacent allies. Okay. Well, we'll move here and then. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. And we will bullseye this. I'm assuming it's probably not just going to be this unit, given our setup right now, but we'll see. Also, I don't know why I'm putting that watch it. I want to see what this thing looks like. Oh, we jumped into the tornado. Okay, that's kind of cool looking. Okay. Zelgard may be the least busted mech in the DLC, if not the Tyranitar Rex. Okay. It definitely seems more like it's coded as a support, like busted in the support kind of way. Oh, there we go. Okay. Also, hold on. Did I miss that we have subpilots here? We have multiple subpilots. My mistake. Okay, so presumably, had we not selected female main pilot, we would have got Iori Iolite as our main pilot. We got Cheer and Rouse, and I guess Spear would have been a subpilot always for a tune and Fusi. Okay, cool. These DLCs were also the ones that were giving people real trouble. Oh, cool. Okay, I mean, I'm glad we're doing these then. Because obviously, I've been doing so well with the rest of this. Energy recovery, great. And yes, this is the character that I remember. Support attack and support defense. Okay. Are we starting at morale? No, we're not starting at morale. So we have these two. Okay, so we just beam bayonets, and we're going to be using this. And is this what? Okay, and Saizo's our main, our massive character. And presumably they would have switched places had we selected differently. Okay, cool. I kind of also remember you having a subpilot. Yeah, Rami. Doesn't she have anime girl eyes that like they change color, and that's like a thing that people want to like try and kidnap her about? Yikes. Okay. She's great both skill-wise and personality-wise. Saizo is just a businessman parody. He's fine enough. I mean, I love the idea that we have businessmen. That is very funny to me. Okay, so just come here. And we will deal with that enemy phase, and then we can move the Zelgard closer to them. Right, we're not allowed to use those. So let's just try this, and if we need to heal, I'm sure there's a way we can heal. We don't need to watch that. We need to watch this. Master, use the whirlwind. Vortex feels like it got translated badly. Who's that? I don't remember those two at all. Maybe they were in the battleship. Yes, and then we get supported off of Sigiri. Sure, intuition. That's fine. Care about that. Oh yeah, I do remember Amasaki. Not by name, but I do remember his voice. Oh yeah, we had this like dramatic sequence of acquiring our gun that we could have just like had with us the whole time. Yeah, this is coming back to me. It's really just gonna be the three of them. Okay. What's your dog was at? We can palace that, and we don't have. Oh, we actually don't have healing. Okay, that's fine. We can use multiple dogmas in a turn though, so let's. We're not gonna get close enough, so we can go here and then dogma after the fact. Spraya and that's fine. Then we're safe next turn. And let's get these to link up. X's biggest sin is being an isekai magic focus game and not giving the Magic Knight Rayearth, but Super Wars T did apparently. They didn't get the license in time. Yeah, I do. I remember using the Rayearth units. I remember using the Rayearth units a lot in that game. But yeah, that does feel very weird. That I feel like I do feel like there was some crossover with licensing happening there. That they had different plans in mind. Oh, and not having Escaflowne? Yeah, not having... The fact... I have not watched... I've watched, like, maybe the first 2 episodes of Escaflowne. I recall feeling like that show was a way bigger deal in the mecha world than it, like, is ending up being. It's very odd to me. This is not the best use of this, but that's fine. Like, I feel like it's never represented here at all. Spirits. We'll foresee off of you. Yeah, okay. So that's nearly lethal then. We want... beam bayonets. Then we kill off of the Mega Buster Striker, or we go here and that doesn't die to the counter kill. Okay. Yeah, I do see where this is kind of brutal. Yeah, that's fine. We can intuition and have them chip here. Oh wait, yeah, no, this is better. I did not clock that. Saizo and then Saizo can kill. I guess we get 2 vents this time. I forgot about the unfortunate jungle physics. We dodged that guaranteed. I think Escaflowne is more commonly looked back on these days, especially with the rise of isekai plots, but yeah. I believe it only appeared in Compact 3. Okay. Yeah, I know one of my friends and I have been talking about it, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm sure it's in SOW. And then looked and went, oh, it sure super isn't around at all. Good gracious. Okay, and then we just have to like risk that attack. So there's no reason to risk it because it's very risky. So never mind. Oh, but he doesn't have a support defend though. Why can we use Rami's abilities? I guess because it's not targeting. I guess because it's not targeting. That's fine. We may as well try and dodge these. But yeah, we've not seen anything like Escaflowne since. Really. I feel like Break Age is also maybe Break Age / Break Blade is like maybe vaguely in the same idea as it. It's not isekai for sure, but just like less electronic based technology. I kind of remember that one being like they were like trying to mine the war. Not that you can't, like, not that we don't care about like I just recall it feeling a little bit more like feudal state than most shows. Oh, falling on a sneeze. I'm back. All right, you are getting defended here, so we don't have to worry about that. That's close enough. And Sagiri is dealing with that for us. Yeah, that's fine. It's wild that we're only getting 3 units for this. I keep thinking that the focus is a flash, but it's not. Okay, so instead we should be using this bullseye and just getting some damage applied. Brain Powered is also pretty unique in the mech space, I think. Yeah, that name is familiar to me. I can't think of it off the top of my head what it looks like. Is it more organic? I feel like it's a little more organic. If I saw it, I would probably. She's getting healing from something. I wonder what. Okay, that's probably worthwhile. So she kills here. Chironado Rex. Oh yeah, hold on. What's our? That curves perfectly around our allies. Okay, doesn't seem relevant here, but that's dead. And we don't have range for the Mega Buster rifle, so instead we got to do this. Okay, and that's dead with support attack, so this has to go first. Cheer doesn't do anything, so I think we'll just fine with the rest of this. Yeah, more organic. DLC missions in this game are 90 compared to 30s. 30s felt like a showcase why DLCs are actually missions still. Yeah, I would say so. These feel good and difficult. I also, like, I'm always a sucker for when you get a couple of units and have to try and do stuff with them, rather than, like, getting this whole mass of characters. Where I feel like, but, like, this map is not really that well set up for it. Like, there's literally no terrain. Other than, like, getting in the ocean. And I guess we're like we could have moved to the ocean. Maybe we were supposed to move to the ocean, but you get out of here. But they don't necessarily have to be puzzles. Just like any little self-contained deal, I am in for. Okay. Okay, I think we kind of have control of the situation. No reason not to bullseye. Let's take this off the board, and we're getting the support defense to get around that damage. My ode? Probably like spear energy inside yourself. Kind of deal. Yeah, okay. That's just out of range. We can go here and get it in range. And intuition. Yeah, that seems fine. I do like that this is also self-contained, such that we're not like getting XP on the rest of our characters that we don't want to use. Right? Like I don't want to get XP on characters we want to use and then like inappropriately have them scale from resources where I'm actually going to want to come in. I'm sure they'll like keep these levels for when we get access to them. But, yeah, let's see what this looks like. But then I can just we can just write down how much money it is and like what the perks are, and then spend that. I can like spend that money on one of these guys, and that way they won't get committed into the rest of our characters. Well, that's a bummer. Send us home. That was also about a half hour, so that means we can do the other DLC, and that'll be good. Oh boy, his cut-in animation makes him look like 30 years younger. The cut-in of him catching that gun made him look like he is a fresh recruit for the workforce. His like regular profile portrait makes him look like he's like a couple days from retirement. Okay, all defensor and dash program. Let's take some notes. And we'll spend as much of that as we can. All defensor dash program. I guess I could write down the MXP. It's like a little unavoidable to use it though. Right, I'll write it down, and if I think of it, I'll try and keep it like unused. Oh, but it gives these guys XP despite the fact we couldn't use them. Interesting. Okay, customization. Assign assists. You said that there was an assist that I should look at. Reina, Freya, Mikumo, Kaname, Makina, Reina. Okay. If that's the case, who do we want to drop? Oh, Hilda was the passive from Hilda was what was healing all these people, so we definitely want to keep Hilda's around. Astanage's is really good. Mirialia that's so busted, giving that much SP around. We need to keep Miori for the benefit. Reina, our resident girl-haired hacker girl. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, no, I hear hacker. Her and the pink-haired girl Makina are our Yuri couple. Oh, great, love that. Oh, green-haired. Okay. I wasn't sure. Like, I am not deep into the lingo about anime, so like I can't tell you all the deres. So I wasn't sure if there was like, you know, there's like stock standard like anime hair, and maybe this is just like girl hair. Ren actually lets us get kill, so she's probably the most. I guess we just take press off. We're only one level of. We just need more assist slots. Let's take Nian Keen off, I guess. Take Hilda off. This is actually like saving our butts a lot. But no, hold on. We'll take Hilda off and we'll start putting Reina in. Sure, I will trust Joe. See what her passive gives us. Okay. And then without any fanfare, we just have access to these. I'm sure there was in the story, but we need to spend about 17,000 if we can help it. That's slightly over. Sure, we'll take that. Okay, we've now wasted all the money we got. Well, and this gives us enough time to do the other DLC. Mission and the visitors from another world. Okay, cool. Let's rock it. And finally, for once, we'll end on time. I sadly know all the deres: Tsundere, Kundere, Yandere, Dandere, Erodere, and Himedere. There's gotta be more than that. I feel like there's like, I'm pretty sure I saw that there was like a list of like 60 of them. Like, Tsundere and Yandere are familiar. I've heard Kundere. I could guess Erodere. Oh no, there's so many more. Yeah. Okay, great. So this is theoretically all we're getting. I know people like the Grand Bag. These do look like they were just... Hold on a second. I'm sorry. This does not look like it's from this game at all. It really feels like it's just been like sliced out in this game, moved into a different one. It has a repair device, which is not at all what I was expecting. I see why people would like her. Yikes. Okay. We've got... Okay, 2 to 4 post movement. The large caliber positron convergence cannon Gorai. Okay. I see you. And then the Vang next. We selected the main character, or we selected the male main character just because we already did the female characters for the previous ones. Sport attacks. Cool, a column. I'm still loving that, even though I don't use them a lot, I'm loving the multiplicity of map attack ranges. Having a counter on this is probably going to matter a lot. Me, my beloved, giving us a choice of upgraded mechs. Oh, okay. So these, I guess that the Vang next and the Grand Fang are the 2 different like upgrade paths you could have taken. With best MCs, but Cross and Forte could overthrow Chitose and Sonji. Interesting. I really got to get on that story then. So here, this is what I'm talking about, right? We actually like have stuff we can plan around. Like we can like actually try and camp in these forests. We are B in water. They are C in water. We could also just, we probably don't need to. Let's pop in the forest. Oh, we also have repair devices, so we can just heal ourselves on our turns and then just keep counterattacking on enemy turns. This one's probably going to be easier. One is more real, one is more super focused. Oh, that makes sense. That's also a good way to like split the paths up. Yo, I forgot we were getting Misaki. Oh, right. How could I forget? Because he has the Psy Baster. Oh, this is also our second pilot that actually has an S somewhere. We've not really seen S's at all. One of the things I was looking forward to from one of these modern games was getting to like use S's and like B's and C's more, but they've just not come up. Almost everything's been A. Oh, also his name's Ando instead of Endo. Gracious, this poor man. Hold on. Wait a second. I can't... At this point, I really figured I could use his cats for some spirit. I'm so upset that they aren't in here. Does Masaki break our no DLC unit allowed? I think it still might. I think he still might. Also, that he doesn't turn. Wait, that he doesn't turn into the Cyber either. He has no abilities. We could have let him. Why don't we have the one where you just like whatever the thing is called, where he changes forms? Okay. Let's make sure he's out of range of these other ones, but this is gonna be good combat in the water. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, he's not gonna be out of range. That's fine. So we want to go this way then to try and get these two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Something got suddenly very foggy. Okay. That we can focus dropping that down to 1 hit. But how's our hit looking with the rest of these? Okay, so that's going down to 38. This is 38, 35, 32, 29, 26, 23. That's actually probably fine. We can't counterattack from there anyway. Yeah, let's do this. I'm glad his cats are still around, though. This translation was definitely rushed along. It means they didn't get their hands on Joe. But yeah. I'm at least gonna like point it out when I see it. I don't know how to break it to you that the Cyberg has been gone as a form since V. I told you that they're slowly deleting all the alt forms and smaller machines that combine. Yeah, no, I know, you said so. But this felt like such an easy way of getting it back in here. Especially when they, like, clearly don't care about... also, these should be on the ground, so we have to get the forest bonuses. Like, there is such an easy in to then say, like, well, no, we included it. See, guys, it's here. It's here. Okay, or they're just gonna ignore the side buster the whole time. That's fine. Forgive me for wanting some familiarity. Finally, I recognize one of these old-time little contraptions rather than like these effects. I mean, that's that. I know the I just like need to play the old Spur card. Because that's where my interests at. Both my knowledge. Right? Yeah, I mean, that is why I do think like accuracy somehow factors into this, that if they're like seeing they have 0 hit, they won't do it. But like clearly this one, that's not the case. I also was hypothesizing this with T, that they might also like each character might also get a each enemy might get a like random pool of enemies to select, and then once that gets randomized, that's their target until that enemy has been destroyed or like until something else. So like they will aim for that target above all else. We're just getting some shit now. They probably will if they have no other options. Otherwise, they will go for the higher hit chance. Yeah. Which normally will still prioritize ships. Yeah, I do think it still goes like victory like our defeat condition, targeting our defeat conditions first, and then non-our defeat conditions. Then prioritizing is it lethal, then prioritizing does it hit. Oh, the Psy Flash is so small too. I guess these games are just bigger. Man, I remember the fact that this is a map attack that's post-movement is like still the defining quality of it, but I remember in 2 and 3, just like flying Misaki into everything and clearing stuff so fast. Sure, that'll work. And then we can just heal it. This is pretty cool looking. It's like, it's chunky. Actually, yeah, so given that, just like on visuals alone, the Vang Next feels like it's more real robot with 130 mobility and 177 sight. Yeah, and the Grand Vang is definitely super robot based on the fact that it has like a real, like a human face and like an actual like defense stat. Okay, I want to get Misaki in here close, but we could still go here and Psy Flash. Go one here and Psy Flash is sure. Oh yeah, I forgot that there's like other elemental lords. I have no idea who those are. Whoa, that went so quickly. I did not press any buttons there. That just went so fast. I could not read that. Yeah, I would prefer the extra hit. What do we got? If we focus, let's dropping it to 55 up to 100. That's probably the right answer. Yeah, and then if we take too much damage, we can block. We're not using this for the counter. It's just a better accuracy attack. Oh, this is the one we bought. It's still cool. But yeah, I would have liked to see some more of these characters have counter. But I also understand why they have it, because it is also like busted in me. Now we can start blocking. And if we need to, we can have both of them heal it. Yeah. Yes, we want to counter because that could kill before they do damage to us. You will meet all of those other elemental lords in Gaiden Masao Kishin. Yes, that is what. Well, hold on. Is that Masaki's origin game? Because he's in 2. Oh, you know what? He's only in 2. He's the 2 that I'm thinking of is the complete box. So Masao Kishin probably came out before that. The original game fit into the OG timeline when the remakes were. Then the remake was for the OG timeline. Okay. I will say, as much as I don't care about the stories, I love the idea that there's like multiple different timelines in which we are working. I think they did handle that really cleanly. Sure, let's see how this looks like. Yeah, so is Masao Kishin the first time we get originals? Van Presto originals? No, that can't. Maybe it's the first time we get Van Presto original main character. But like, I can't imagine the early games not having like the original bosses. But I could be wrong. Well, that was pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, 25% dodge rate's good enough. If we need to then start blocking or dodging again, because we don't care what that looks like. Hope you're ready for a bruising. Oh, this was this. Yeah. I love that his cats get to pilot little drones. Very good. OG timeline, which is where all the MCs go. Then the alpha timeline for the alpha games. And the original timeline, 1, 2, 3, EX, and 4. NZ has its own. Okay, yeah. I knew because I'm familiar with 1, 2, 3, and EX. I knew they had their own like continuity in it, and I figured that the OGs were all connected. I did not clock that Masao Kishin was. I figured the Masao Kishin line was also its own, and then that like got brought in for OG. I think there might be a connection between GC and Neo. I would not be surprised if there was. There's some overlapping characters that would have seen each other, and like the Breiger does mention about the Mazinger, but like it's hard for me to say because the Mazinger is always just like a large portion of its story is always being referenced as the like robot that everyone knows to pay homage to the fact that it's like the original. It's not actually the original, but it's like one of the first. We don't care about this. Masaki did debut in 2, then was in 3 and EX before Masao Kishin. Oh, okay. It's just that like it's that theoretically all of the main characters have a like point of origin, and they then like get referenced in other games, and that Masao Kishin is like technically where Masaki came from. It's the prequel that came. It's like a prequel that came after. Yeah. Okay. Because that feels crazy if Masaki is not in those first ones. Like it feels like that game is so lacking then. Yeah, we can side flash here. That seems fine. This feels way easier than the first one did. But yeah, this seems pretty busted. I think we're just going to heal ourselves. Yeah. And then counter kill. Cool. That's still fine. Yeah, its backstory, hence getting a lot of anime use Gaiden to be this. I think Epi used it for side stories. Yes, yeah, no, absolutely. But like, the way that Gaiden gets used can also be the like, it can be supplementary material that's like filling in the cracks. That's like the 1.5 rather than necessarily the 0.5. So I wasn't sure. We just looked at that. That's fine. Maybe if we actually hold on, wait. We can analyze, and maybe if we crit, we get a counter kill. Yeah. Worry not. You can't take my lead from me that hard. I know. I'm saying peacefully. I know you're describing it like I've already expressed today that I don't know weeb language. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, yeah. So speaking of Gaiden, wasn't at Fire Emblem, I'm pretty sure that isn't 3 called Drat? Never mind. My point's gone here. I don't remember which of. I don't remember which of 2 or 3 is Gaiden. Is it Fire Emblem 2 or 3? Because 2 is just unrelated to 1, almost entirely, and 3 is 3 is quote unquote exclusively after 1. It remakes 1 and then just gives you like full plot afterwards. Gaiden also has 2 parts. One part happens prior to the events of Super Wars 2. Then part 2 takes place after the end of 4. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it is set up like what I was saying with that Fire Emblem 1, whichever one it happens to be. This is fine. They're dead next turn. At least we get the cyber here. It'd be weird if you like a comic change and just like smacked the face first with the robot form. I have to imagine that the Akashic Charge is probably a reference to the Zeta Gundam charge. Then obviously its PSP remake has changed the OG timeline. In mine, yeah. Okay, yeah, Gaiden is too. I could not remember because my most recent interactions with. Sure, we can see what that timelines like. The most recent understanding of the story with Alm and Celica is. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. We had extra hit. That's fine. From Persist. Is Shadows of Valentia. So I just couldn't remember where the Gaiden phrase came in. It feels so weird to call 2 Gaiden though, because like it's just like it's like practically unrelated. All hostiles have been neutralized. Yeah. That one was not too difficult. It gives us like 10 minutes left. I hate ending early, but. Oh, perfect. Actually, yeah. So we get Neon Keen. Main pilots deploy. Get +5 evade. Okay, not worth it. I love Shadows of Valentia. I wish we could get more FE games like that, minus the desert maps. Yeah, I really enjoyed my time with Shadows of Valentia. That's to say, watching it. I have not played it. But I was pretty enthralled the entire time. And Okay, so we can pop Hilda back on then, because this is not impressing. Actually, you know what? Hold on. No, I was wrong. I clocked this as a mobility. This is like actually 5 dodge. Maybe we do leave this on. Never mind, we're gonna leave this on. Yeah, no, I really like Shadows of Valentia. I thought it still felt like Fire Emblem, but it also felt like a good refresh. I forgot to also check how much money we had. So we were down to like 4,000. If we get down to 4,000, I'll be satisfied. Sure, that's close enough. We'll waste some of it. Okay. Great. And then we need to keep another 1,700 back for MXP, theoretically. We'll see how much I hold on to that, but sure, this is a little cheaty, but you will be unsurprised to know also that as far as Fire Emblem goes, 4 and 5 are definitely among my favorites. Though I think 4 is way more interesting to talk about than actually to play. It's so time consuming. It's so time consuming. Okay, so we got Barrier Field from that talk, so we can actually use that one. Equip a barrier that reduces all damage by 1,000. Oh, that's good. That's real relevant. But we can't use Wizard Operator. 20% extra experience and credits from combat stacks with the fortune and game spirits, but not other game boosting parts. Yeah, that seems very good. All defense eliminates the penalties from repeating targeted positioning. Oh, okay. That's the thing I was looking for before. Grants spirit endurance, equips a barrier that reduces. Yeah, that's so busted. Kaga enjoyers. I hear a slight bit of scorn in that comment, may I say. I mean, I would like ME4 remake, but God knows how you make that. Yeah, I'm also really worried that people really seem like they're champing at the bit for the idea of 4 plus 5, that you like cut 5 into the middle of 4, and I don't think that would be good because the mechanics are so different. For what it's worth, like the like Kaga enjoyers so often are like lumped together because they're like, the Kaga did nothing wrong, like everything is perfect. Like I definitely have some criticisms with some of his decisions. But yes, like I do tend to enjoy the Kaga games more. Okay, well there's no world where we're gonna start another scenario today because we've got 8 minutes left of the regular time and these are gonna at least be an hour. How do we feel about Control Room Guy, seeing as you're the one that can sound off live for me? What do you think about me poking in here, looking at setup, and then thinking about it while I'm off camera, and then coming back to like have a good set of setups for next time? Kaga is a special boy. I like his character writing. His gimmicks always seem hit or miss to me, especially Thracia. Yeah, like I fully recognize that, right? Like I think a lot of the reception of people who like Kaga is, no, you don't get it. You just don't like hard games. You don't like thinking. It's actually totally fine. Here's why. Like, definitely not like that. I fully understand why people are not on board with the gimmicks. I like the gimmicks because I like how like weird and stupid they are. Which I don't think you were trying to lambast me there. Just want to throw it out there that like especially because I'm going to be talking more about games later, you know, I want people to understand like where I'm coming from when I'm bridging this. I think it's a good use of the remaining time. I don't remember this stage being as mean as Macrosses. Okay, cool. Let's go take a look at that. Because really, as soon as I like have access to the ability, like then that cross stage went so much better when I had the ability to prep. There was like literal no threat. Oh, sick! We get to use 2 battleships. Great. Yeah, and we get the Ludidrek first deployed. Cool. We'll take roughly what we are taking, and then we can like talk through the opening of the map. And we just have that little like scorching hole left in the middle of our this like weird like dead space in the middle of our list. We get a lot of pilots now. Okay. Because I guess we get like full deployment without having like forces. We get full deployment without having any recruits. I do like the, let's see. We can use Akira again. That's fine. We could maybe take one of these three with us. That's some more passives that we aren't otherwise getting. It's pretty straightforward until I am super blanking. Unless I'm super blanking. I also think you unlock the shop after, but don't hold me to that one. That is what I was figuring though. I sort of figured we were gonna hit shopping abilities once we got to chapter 3. Okay, I don't know why I'm thinking about this like we're gonna use this. I just need to deploy someone. And then so actually no. So what I should be thinking about is we have a free deployment slot. So trying to figure out who to use that free deployment slot is important. Victory conditions. Okay, so something is going to happen in the middle here. So we have some garbage luminuses again. They're high level, but we can farm a lot of EXP off of them. Oh, okay, yeah. So we just have, right? So we have victory conditions. We don't have final conditions. So presumably once we clear, there's 20 of them. Once we clear probably 10 of them, we'll get the rest of the scenario showing up. I'm going to guess if we're switching chapters, we're probably also going to get like one of the villains, either from back here, or if the game is really mean, they'll put pressure from us from behind. A thought occurred after this mission on Alpha. Wait, a thought occurred after a mission of Alpha I did. It takes Super Robot Wars like Fire Emblem. Hold. This one might take me a second. Fire Emblem doesn't use defense as a map objective enough to differentiate the field missions. Yes, 100%. Even if I can't read it out loud, I understand. I clocked what the sentence was supposed to be in my head. Even if I'm struggling to get the words out. Yeah, I really wish that there were way more objectives than just clear map or destroy boss here. When we get the defend objectives, it's such a treat that we get to do other things. Or like what I was saying, I think like one of the earlier streams. Not having other like side things to, like side tasks to do, even beyond Fire Emblem, like a lot of the Final Fantasy Tactics games have you do this too. Maybe not the first one, but the other two have like treasures you need to go and collect, or like spaces you need to go and like interact with. That there's just like side content with which you need to engage. I know that there's at least a Super Robot Wars. I think it's not EX. I think it's 4, where you can like dig for treasure. Like one of your spirits lets you like dig up stuff, and like that's kind of what I'm looking for. Or like in 2, you can move Amuro to a certain tile and you get another, like he can transform into like the G-Falcon mode. But like more stuff like that is I think what this game needs pretty desperately. I can't apologize enough for my typing today. Can you tell my brain is shutting down? I don't think it's your typing. I think it's my reading, because I'm also like, usually once I hit the 4-hour mark, I'm usually like tapped out. You can tell, even if you weren't looking at the timestamp for my videos, once you hit the 4-hour mark, my plays get so much sloppier. My plays get so much sloppier. So the two of us combined, we're gonna be speaking in tongues soon. But yeah, giving us more objectives would be great to like differentiate the game. But that also sort of loses some of the identity of this, like, they are pushing forward at the same time, right? Like Fire Emblem absolutely, and to some degree things like Disgaea are defined by the fact that enemies don't move until you get into their range, and Super Robot Wars I don't think has ever done that. Pretty much always enemies are moving on turn counts to like keep the pressure up. So like I would still like to see a change, but it feels hard to be able to get that change to happen. Okay, let's take a look at what we're fighting here, and if we can get people into good positions. So we want to be outside of their 6 range, but we have what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they are moving 6 here. Yeah, so we can set up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, probably not that one. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. That does put us in range of these ones. So, okay. So either we need 4 enemies, or we need 4 We need 4 units to be able to take attacks from these ones coming in. Or we need 2 of our better units to sit and tank like here roughly. Let's clear this one. So either we get 2 units that can tank 2 attacks and counterattack at range. It should be 4. Are these off center? Oh yeah, these are okay. These are somewhat asymmetric, but we at the very least need someone who can 4 range an attack to bait this one and counterattack this one for the 4 range here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At least standing here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. And if we can get someone standing roughly there, that means we can counter 6 enemies coming into next player phase. Which probably means 6 dead enemies. Yeah, okay. That is good to know. I think Super Robot Wars should have recruits like Fire Emblem Path of Radiance and just hide a really good unit on a random desert map of a random stage. Yeah, that would be really cool. Especially because there's like so many solo... I feel like there's so many units. There's so many robots in these series that like act on their own or are like treated like a kind of holy grail, kind of like almost ancient technology. I'm thinking like we could have the Talgeese buried in the desert because that's the like progenitor to all of the mobile suits. So when you get access to that, so if you get access to that, that like jumpstarts your ability to get access to the wing units or like I don't know. It'd be great for a wanderer or a loner pilot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just find Getter Black fighting in the desert at some point, and if you can't save him, then you lose him. But if you can get over there and like save him in time, then he gets to be part of your team. But like position it such that it's actually like hard to get over there to him. Like you need to ignore the rest of the objective if you want to save him. Because like they did that with like Michiru in 2. But like the first thing you fight is her possessed, so like you're going to have to go through her to save her to begin with. That's on the right track, but still like very, very generic, very basic. Okay, I think that will wrap it up for us. This was good context. I probably should start doing this too some more because I feel like I'm going to be able to like actually think more about these this way. I'm gonna save here just to make sure we didn't goozle this up too badly, but I think, yeah. Oh, I guess we didn't save after the last one. Okay, so maybe we're gonna be stuck here, and these are our deploys, but it at least lets me like figure out where my preps are going to be. We probably weren't going to change much. Like maybe Catra would have been somebody else, but that's okay. Outside of Shadows of Lenti, I have a massive Tellius bias. I think those games do story gameplay supports, minus Radiant Dawn. The best of the franchise has seen. I 100% agree. 100% agree. No, Tellius is also very, very good. I do struggle to identify a bad Fire Emblem game, but if you ask me literally any Fire Emblem game, I think I could very easily point out where it is, if not the worst, among the worst in that terms for Fire Emblem. Like, pretty much all of them are hitting, but there's pretty much a deep flaw with each and every one of them, I think. But yeah, no, Tellius is definitely up there for me too. I've spent the most time with 6, 7, and 8. I think just because like a lot of YouTubers work with 6, 7, 8 because that was like where we got 7 first. So like people are gonna be more familiar with it. Okay, this feels like a pretty easy end right now. I'm assuming it's gonna ramp up for next it's gonna ramp up once we get through that scenario. You would argue Engage, but Engage is a really strange case of good gameplay and abysmal story characters. The inverse of Three Houses. Well, and Three Houses is, or Three Houses, and Engage is also just such a weird entry because it really deeply depends on you knowing. It really deeply depends on you knowing the rest of the series. Like, if you really love Alir, then like go nuts, buy it. It's not really doing a lot for you for your like, who's the main character going to be that's going to show up for like this next character's emblem. You're just like, oh, okay, another blue-haired character. Like, I guess you get like a little like teaser into all the rest of the game. So if you like Ike's personality, then I guess you can play that. But you're also getting like a really misrepresentative like basis of the rest of the games, right? Like Ike's not that tanky. He's tanky, but not that tanky. Lyn is not the speed demon that she professes to be in these games. Like, Lyn's a pretty rotten lord. Like Hector and Eliwood are decent, but like Lyn is not. Yeah. Engage is a very weird place. It's like hard to get people to enter the series on a game that is sold as like a combination of all of the rest of them. Well, this was a good stream. This was fun. I appreciate that the game is still staying hard. I was really worried after we were clearing scenarios quick. Like we started like clearing a couple scenarios quickly, that things weren't going to be rough on me. But no, we've still got the pressure. I'm really looking forward to seeing, like, it feels like we're still not quite in the full game yet. It feels like chapter 1 was the tutorial, and then chapter 2 was sort of like getting you feeling comfortable with your difficulty, and then chapter 3 is going to feel maybe more like the real game where we don't have all these like phone in the first 3 turns kind of deal. So next week should be really good. And because we did the 2 DLCs I want to do, I don't really know. Hold on a second. Well, sorry about that. Yeah, because we're going to go into chapter 3, I don't really know what to expect out of it. So we'll finish chapter 2 next time, and then just see where chapter 3 leads us. We'll probably have a lot of like talk conversations to deal with, but we can figure that out then. Any longer, we should have just actually started playing that scenario. So I will sign off here. And I will see all of y'all back here on Thursday if you'd like to catch me live. And this isn't on week, so I will also be streaming on Friday, also from 4:00. So hopefully I will see you then. And if not, thank you again for all of your support and watching. I really appreciate it, and it still feels strange and new to me. And I hope that feeling keeps up. I think that's all I got. So yeah, we'll call it. Good progress. I look forward to the next time. Take care. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here, control room guy. It definitely keeps my spirits up. The next one will be good. Everyone enjoy your time until then, and I will see you on Thursday. Have a good night.